Hello, everybody. The Baron is live on YouTube again. It's just like a few days in a row, and I'm streaming. So, what am I streaming this time? You're asking. Well, let me explain. So, rules sets basic. XP is increased to increase game stage quicker. Everything is set on normal. Right, I've just progressed as far as I'm about to finish the intro, yeah, where you get to the trader. So just the very basics are done out of the way, so we haven't got to kind of go through that. So what is this about? This is about a nomad only run on 7 Days to Die. And the rule set is quite straightforward. I put it in the description. It is no bed, no base, only keep what I can carry. I drop everything on death.
If you are here to buy, I've got the best selection of medicine
Got some
in
stuff
the
I can
wasteland.
sell. Let me just sell some bits and pieces here. So a lot of the stuff I'm carrying already, I'm looking at it thinking, this will never be of use. If I cannot make a base, why would I ever, I mean, like this. Seeds. I can't make a base. Yeah? So farming is pointless. I mean, most of what I'm carrying is pointless. I mean, other than something to sell to the vendor here, just about everything that I'm picking up is going to be of no use. That's pretty scary.
I just knew you'd find something you'd like.
So what skills am I picking? I've picked the following as my standard opening skill set. I have picked Pack Mule. It makes sense, yeah? If the only thing that I've got... Hey, Jump Jet! Hello, Jump Jet! If the only thing I've got is my backpack, if the only thing I can carry, then that makes sense. I've taken basically 2 skills to reduce stamina and food loss. I think I'm going to be needing that since I can't make a base. And something to increase the value of stuff I'm selling to vendors, which would make sense because I think the vendor is going to be one of the few ways that I can do anything. So, yeah, Jump Jet, just to recap what I'm doing here. This is a nomad-only attempt. So, I can't build a bed, I can't build a base, I can't build anything. It's only what I can carry on me. So, this is the maximum world that I have. If I get a bicycle or something, obviously that is also fine because that's with me, if you get what I mean. But only my backpack is my world. So there's no point planting anything or doing anything because I can't keep it. So this is all about just staying on the move. Now, one of the questions I have to ask myself, I haven't answered this yet, is with regards to cooking. Yeah, it's going to be very challenging. The question I want to ask myself is with regards to cooking, and maybe ask, chat as well. Am I allowed to build a campfire to cook? Or do I have to eat raw food? Because obviously if I built a campfire, I would then destroy it upon leaving, or I would just, ignore it and just leave it behind. But is building a campfire considered part of a base? Because clearly any form of base breaks the rules. Yeah, okay, so your thought is a nomad would build a campfire. So campfires are fine. Okay, that's a good argument. It is a good argument. But nomads also take like tents and like things with them, as they travel and make little small temporary homes. I'm definitely not going to be making any kind of temporary home beyond just trying to reinforce somewhere to stay for the night. But I'll be using... Ooh, perfect. I'll be using what I can find, yeah? Trying to make a home for the night out of my surroundings. Now, clearly on the 7th night, that's going to be interesting, because there is no surroundings, if you get what I mean, yeah? I cannot make a base. Then on the 7th night, I just gotta survive. Yeah, okay. I kind of also agree. Oh, in that case, keeping the cooking pot would be a good thing. That I do need to eat. So that's some good stuff here. That's some good stuff. A lot of this stuff, though, I don't need it because I can't use it. I can sell it, though, potentially. There's no sell price on that. I mean, yeah, I think food is probably going to be my biggest issue from the fact that I can't store in a base somewhere. If I can't keep a storage of food, what was that? I knew I heard the sound of something breaking then. Just didn't know where it was. So yeah, I need to just try and be sensible with food. I'm already encumbered. Encumbrance is also going to be a major, major issue. I think that's one of the things I need to tackle first is just inventory space. Because my inventory is my life. It's as simple as. Don't know why I'm making iron. Not quite sure what I'm going to do with it yet. There are things I could do with iron. But I suppose breaking some stuff down into its most simplest component is a good way to carry a lot of resources to the vendor for sale. Need pocket mods, yes. I mean, oh, books are definitely going to be a bit of a lifeblood for me. Oh, I've already been through here. But so is the vendor. If I can get hold of pocket mods to increase inventory space rather than blowing it all, my skill points, that would be very sweet. I picked up chairs already. Oh, there. Blended into the background. Cool. I mean, this is just going to get crazy tough. Yeah. I think the interesting part would be whether or not, I die, and at which point I die. Because I'm going to have, well, because the rule set is set to drop everything on death, it basically means that wherever I respawn, I've lost everything. This is my backpack. It's gone. And I've respawned somewhere else in the world with nothing. At that point, I'll decide whether or not the series is over. Based on, what stage we're on, how difficult the game is at that point, and, whether I think I could cope with the loss. It would be interesting to see just how far I can get. Use skill points to get the mini bike. Yeah, some kind of transport, I think, would make sense. It would allow me to have a lot faster travel, to be a nomad, to get around the world. And it, of course, give me an inventory space. But that is a lot of intelligence. And the only other thing that I can use intelligence on would be the trader skills to get better, money and things from the trader. Maybe some, quest skills. There's no point me putting this points into the standard development ones in intelligence to allow you to put down like a forge and all the rest of it because, well, I'm not going to be building any of that, yeah? That, by definition, is a base. So there will be no forges, etc. being built. Transport and also more carry, yeah. Carry capacity. I'm not going to use any mods to increase my backpack. My backpack is standard backpack. There's no mods installed. Yeah, now, I haven't actually... It's a very good point. I haven't actually checked to see what this local trader nearby has functional. Because sometimes the traders straight away have got functional things there. While I'm waiting for that zombie to come down, just going to try and grab some food. Come in. Oh, still not come in. Kind of looted everything. I want to loot from here now. Let's go to the trader moment and just check and see what functional items he actually has. See, I mean, already I'm at the point whereby my backpack is a major issue. Inventory space. Not being able to build a chest even. I'm not allowed to build a single chest anywhere. Those stashing supplies anywhere. If I can't carry it,
Meds, drugs,
I
booze.
throw it on the floor.
I've got it all.
So there's some stuff here straight away we can. Some stuff straight away we can sell. I could have scrapped that for
Don't
wood.
let a
Actually,
zombie dog bite you in the ass on your way out.
let's.
And if he does,
scrap
hey,
that
we'll
for
take
wood.
care of it for you.
Right, let's go back to talk to her, even though she's being cheeky to me. Anything here I can sell? Yeah, just get rid of some of this stuff. Carrying all these components in case I want to cook something on the go is going to be an issue. Anything here straight away? Just leaping out at me saying sell. Kind of want to keep some ammo in case I find a weapon. But yet again, it's a case of how much ammo, yeah? How much ammo is enough? I can't be walking around with this much of my inventory taken up this early in the game. It's foolish. It's stupid.
Now that was a good deal. Trust me.
Let's break some of this down. Still an awful lot of inventory space taken up, isn't there? Let's get an early meal in. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Let's have a quick look and see what devices she's got that are functional. Right, that's not functional. If I don't carry it, I gotta throw it on the ground. Things I find, I don't want it. It ends up on the ground to despawn. Hey, dreamers! Of course, of course. Look away. Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm on, it wasn't yet again any kind of scheduled idea for me to stream today. There's no plans for today to be a streaming day or anything like that. I just thought this is an idea that I wanted to try out for some time. And oh, this is destroyed as well. And getting my ideas done before Alpha 20 comes out. It's kind of like a priority now. It's like, if I want to do something, do it now before Alpha 20 comes out. Because there's not a single working thing in there. Because when Alpha 20 comes out, everything might change. So I thought, okay, well, let's play my Nomad idea. I thought, well, But just stream it. If I'm going to be playing this for a good couple of hours, well, just stream it. Why not? People could jump on then and, hey, Syria! Oh, so first things first. Let's get the important stuff done. Yeah, Syria, how are you? Are you okay? How's the family? I mean, forget me playing. Forget what I'm doing. A TikTok! How are you and how's the family, Syria? I mean, that's the only thing that really matters, isn't it? Who cares about 7 days to die? They're not well. Damn it. Ah. Well, I am thinking about you all the time, Assyria. I mean, that's you and the family. That's really a tough spot to be in there. COVID is not going to be fun. Right, so... Oh, he's still alive. So this guy's turning into a gas bag, isn't he? In Alpha 20, this guy's going to be, like, gas. I'm going to love to wait to see what that actually comes up like. Level 2, here we go. So those who don't know, I'm having to go into Nomad only. So if I cannot carry it, I have to drop it on the floor and destroy it. That's it. I gotta carry it or nothing. I can't build anything. I can't have a bed, can't have a single thing. Just carry it or lose it. So I would like, obviously, to have even more backpack, but that means I've got spec 8 and strength. Is there anything else right now I want besides? I think I've got to go for it now. I mean, my backpack is my life. It's as simple as that. Hey, Cyrus! Assyria, I don't know if you've seen the other stream I did the other day with the Night of the Dead base in 7 Days to Die. I thought you might enjoy that. that was great fun. But they say that this is just another idea that I wanted to get done while Alpha 19 is still here. And that is the Nomad only run. As I said, if you can't carry it, you can't have it. It's as simple as that. Not only, I can't even leave it behind, yeah? So if I open up a chest and there's stuff in there that I want, I can't leave it there. It gets destroyed onto the floor, basically. Or into my backpack. And that's it. Those are the only two options I've got. Backpack or throw it on the ground. For it to despawn. Obviously, some kind of vehicle would be the best solution. So I've got some kind of, extended backpack. But that means specking into intelligence as well. And right now, I'm kind of busy with backpack. This gas bag guys have a lot of hit points too. Yeah, I mean, thought or no bit. No base. No base or storage of any kind. Yeah, I'm not allowed to build a chest. I'm not allowed to build a forge. I'm not allowed to build a workbench. I'm not allowed to build anything. Yeah, the only thing we have already agreed so far. I'll talk about difficulty now. The only thing we've agreed kind of so far on chat, which is still up for debate, I don't mind, is whether or not I'm allowed to build a campfire for the purpose of cooking meat and then destroying the campfire. So am I allowed to put down a campfire? Oh, really? Birds. So I can cook. I think the answer for that has been yes. Oh yeah, mini bike would be so nice. Because the other issue we've got right now is not... It's not just that, it's the fact that because I can't put down a bed is considered a base. So I can't put it in a bed. It means that if I die, I will respawn just randomly somewhere else in the world. And it is set so that I drop everything on death. Not just your backpack, but my toolbar. So if I die, I will respawn somewhere else in the world with nothing. So it's brutal. So the difficulty is on standard. Standard, no mods, whatever. So standard backpack sizes, standard difficulty. The only thing that's not standard is the XP is at 200%. This will force the game stage to increase quicker, which is actually a negative because it means I don't get to amass the equipment I want before the zombies turn up, if you get what I mean, yeah? So I actually consider to have faster XP a negative because you get less time to amass goodies. It's as simple as that. Let's have a quick look on the chat again. Yeah. I see. I agree with people with the mini bike and stuff like that. That would be a dream thing right now. Even a push bike right now would be a dream. It would allow me some kind of easier transport when I'm overloaded, as well as actually having extended backpack. So it's getting later in the evening. I will need to hide somewhere tonight, won't I? So, although I can't build a base, I can certainly hide. I'm just going to go back to this trader for now and just sell up anything that I don't want to be carrying around. I don't want to be so encumbered at night. Not unless I get a book that allows me to, move at full speed at night. I have checked workbenches in this trader. All of them are broken. So, I didn't check the forge. Is the forge working or is it broke? It's broke. Great. So this trader actually has no working items whatsoever. Damn it. I'll have to go and try and find a different trader and see if a different trader's got some. But going to a different trader, that could be a bit of a walk. It's usually about 1.5 to 2 kilometers distance to the next trader. That seems to be like standard. I'm just trying to clear out my backpack a bit so I can move around. To sell stuff, I'm not going to be any use to me right now. The gen is useless. Just go back again. So normally yes, but you don't have to waste time building. Reminder everyone in chat. Oh, thank you very much. The gen is useless. The gen. Oh, this gen. Sorry, I understand what you're saying now. Oh, you mean the trader? Yes, her base is useless. She's got nothing of any use for me whatsoever. I want to put that here. I got space for 2 other items. So water and that food for now. Means I'm still on 3 overload. Anything here I can sell that I don't mind selling right now. I don't mind selling that right now. I don't really need that. I'd rather wood. Come on, one more item. That's not really going to be of much use to me. I think now.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, alrighty then.
Safe out there.
Need to try and find some building that I can hang in tonight. I don't want to get one I've already just cleared. I want one that I can clear during the night as well. Something for me to do in the night. Just clear a building. I mean, let's check this out. We could spend the night clearing this one out. Yeah, it's funny because she says things like, if she had like a gold for every time somebody doesn't buy something, whatever it is, she'd be richer than Trader Joel. So she obviously knows Trader Joel, but then the voice when the trader opens and closes is Trader Joel. Ah, really? There's a zombie behind me. No. Ah, man. I got concussion. I've got nothing as well to heal any kind of infection. So if I get infected early on, it'll be fun. Okay, got the books. Quick check. Isn't the name on her trading post Joel as well? It might, yeah, it probably is. It's just like they added her in as another trader character, but then just didn't really flesh it out. It's like, well, if you're gonna make another trader character, let's do the job properly, like. You've got somebody to do all the voice acting, but you didn't do the loudspeaker bit. Why would you not do that? Like, if you've got somebody there that's doing all the recording anyway. Okay. Yeah. I'll take these. It saves me chopping down a tree. Get some extra wood. Danny! Hey! Hello, matey. So we're doing a crate. I think it should all be in the description, explaining exactly what I am trying to do this stream. Oh, there's a dog kennel. I don't like it when there's a dog kennel thing. So it's all in the description of what I'm trying to do. Basically, I'm not allowed to keep anything. What I mean by that is I can't store anything. Yeah? If I can't carry it, I've got to just destroy it. There's no base of any kind. Ah, come on now. I need to find somewhere I can just snuggle up for a little while. Not going to snuggle up in here, am I? So, yeah, if I open up this cupboard now, if I don't want what's in there, I have to take it out and put it on the floor. So I'm going to turn that into iron for now. There's no point me keeping it for something like a forge. I'm not allowed to build a forge. But I am allowed to build a campfire. Everybody's agreed that I am allowed to build a campfire. So, murky water is good to keep. Murky water is a yes. Okay, this isn't too bad a room, is it? This is not too bad a room. Just like get my thoughts together. Don't want that. I'll drop it down in a minute, I think. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I could build a blunderbuss. Right, let's have a quick look and see exactly what I have. Let's repair that. Not super familiar with 7 Days to Die. Is it even possible to survive like this? Well, exactly. There are going to be hordes. And especially, I've got it set on standard rules. So on the 7th night, there will be a horde that I cannot hide from. They will be coming for me no matter what. I can't build a base to defend myself. So I will have to think about how I'm going to kill that horde. Because I can't build anything. If I get a vehicle, I mean, I've never tried to outrun a horde in a car. That's probably possible. But you're just going to be running into more and more zombies, aren't you? Right. That's useful to have. It's going to give me a boost for inventory space if I need it. I mean, I can sell that in the morning. It's not much, but selling stuff seems to be sensible. I could take this moment to build a campfire and boil down some of this water. So, I mean, it's not night yet. We can push on a little bit more. Actually, not that way. What we could do is go through the wall. Yeah, a vehicle would be really, really nice. But vehicle is... I'm either going to have to buy one outright from the trader, which means I need to get my battering skill at the trader to be really high. Those zombies. Or I'm going to have to find a building with both a forge active and a workbench active, and then I'm going to have to go get all the pieces and the skill to build the bicycle to start with. I mean, that second option sounded like I need an awful lot of stuff, didn't it? Since I can't settle down anywhere, trying to find those working things alone is not going to be easy. These things are I mean, I'm not reading at the moment what I've got. We'll do that in a minute when it's nighttime. We'll just go back through and check to see what books I just picked up were. At the moment, I'm just... Still got half an hour before any zombies that I encounter move extra quick. Zombies, as standard, are on sprinting at night. So in the last few moments of the day, I just want to kill as many extra zombies in this house as I can. Oh, that's my concussion going off. Trader Joel's is closing, but you're not Trader Joel. You're a different trader. Alright, close that. Yes, let's take that quick dash upstairs, shall we? This would be a good place to hide the night, if I can just clear out what's up here. We've got a few seconds to do so. There's nobody up there. There's the door, which is fine. Excellent. Let's quickly open the door. Oh. So the question is, can I put in a defensive block? Is a defensive block a base? That's a question to chat. Is a defensive block a base? Is a block to nerd pole a base? I mean, chat, what do you think? What do you reckon? Can I put down the wooden frames as a temporary device? Either as a defensive block or as a nerd pole? Nerd pole, no. Blockers at door, yes, says Cyrus. Defensive block isn't a base. So, is that where we're saying? Are people saying that one of these... I mean, I don't mind. I mean, you guys are kind of, you know, refining the rules with me. So that is a temporary thing to defend is acceptable, but nerd polling, you're saying, is not acceptable. As long as you destroy it after use. Okay. I'm just going to mine this. I don't need the cobble for any reason. I'm not going to be building anything. It's just great XP. Right, well we actually got ourselves in a room with a little bit of light here, haven't we, thanks to this fire. So let's have a quick look at our situation. Oh, I have a hat. Let's put a hat on. Alright, we can drop that. We've got this, so people have agreed that a campfire for the purposes of cooking is fine, as long as, yeah, I don't take it with me. So I'm going to boil water. Fantastic. Get that boiled. See what else we have. It's part of a defense base because of its purpose. So I'm confused. So Cyrus, you've just said blockers at door, yes. But then you've just said no, because it's part of a defensive base. So is a blocker of a... And Jump Jet has said defensive block isn't a base. So, chat, I mean, I'm confused. So Cyrus says, nude pole no, blocker at door yes. And then he said, blockers at door no, nude pole yes. Oh, okay. I'll let chat argue amongst themselves for a moment on the decision of whether or not I'm allowed a defensive block and whether or not I'm allowed to nude pole. So, yeah. So let's have a quick look on my books. What did I pick up? I picked up ability to craft a good coffee. That can actually be really useful. I can attack and move faster after getting hit. Now that's interesting because although it's a brawling thing, it says after I get hit, my movement speed increases. So I think that might be okay no matter what weapon I have in my hand. I'm not sure. What else do we have? I can make some helmets. Nice. Oh great, I could do more damages as mountain lions. That's not what I want to be seeing. Okay, so if I get myself a magnum, I can hold it out in front of the trader and they'll give me better prices. Give me money or I'll shoot you. Okay. I can do damage when sneaking at night. And what was the other one I got? Right, well, I'm not going to be putting out any robotic weapons. So that's useless. Right. Did I get all of that? No, it still needs more. Okay. Did I get any coal on me? No. That's all of it. Okay. Let's have a quick look in chat. What we got? Danny says it seems to have a negative connotation calling it a nerd pole, so it sounds cheaty to me. Yeah, okay. Nomad. As long as you feel it is not base building, you can do it. Hard to say, really. Cyrus is arguing with himself. He's got to argue with somebody. So I tell you what, I'm going to say then, just to keep everybody happy in chat, I'm going to say no nerd polling and no door blocking. I'm not allowed to use a wooden block for anything then, am I? Wooden block has no use to me because I couldn't use it to reinforce a building structure I'm in because by definition that would be building a base. I can't use it to climb and then I can't use it as a temporary block. So in which case, wooden frame blocks are out. No building them at all. Oh, hang on. I can save some wood. Let me just stop this temporarily. I can save some wood. Use up some paper. It's not enough. I've got anything else I can burn I don't mind burning. Keep the money. I'll trade that now. Okay, I'll have to trade some wood. Cloth I can use as bandages, so I don't really want... I'm not going to keep that. Oh, I can sell that. I can sell that. How much does that sell for? That's okay, that can sell. Don't really need this. Although it's my only light source if I go somewhere, isn't it? Without a light. Ah! I don't want to be carrying around quite so much. I need to get rid of some of this stuff at the trader, so... let's just eat some of this. This is going to get really tough now, you know, because it's got such a limited space. I'm going to have to make a decision soon on what kind of ammo I'm going to keep carrying with me and what ammo I'm just going to sacrifice. I could just, you know, obviously sell the ammo, but I do need to make a decision on what I'm going to get. I mean, the blunderbuss, I could potentially craft one soon. I mean, what does blunderbuss take? Some pipes, some glue, some wood. I mean, I have been destroying pipes. I could keep the bikes to make a blunderbuss. That's probably not a bad idea to keep that. Pistol is probably one of the first weapons I'm going to find, so I might just sell the shotgun stuff. So chat, how many days do you think that I will survive? Well, this is a very good question. I'm already concussed for another hour, and I've got one item that can cure my concussion. Painkillers, but I have one painkiller. I don't want to use my only painkiller now. I mean, we haven't even started. So yeah, using my only painkiller now would just be... Oh yeah, it's definitely something I would not want to be doing. Got 26 seconds, right. Anything else I can burn? It'll take too much time and effort. Personally, I mean, let me chip in first there. Oh, excellent. It fell apart, in which case I can get the coal. Awesome. Well, that's cooking sorted. So personally, how long do I think? It's gonna be very difficult to tell. That's way OP, isn't it? I'll have to use one wood. To be very the next building could kill me quite easily. I've got no armor as such. Oh, actually, I did pick up some armor. I've got a way to cure myself. If I can find a way to cure myself soon, I might be alright till night 7. Night 7 without having a base of any kind. I might be alright, you know. I might be alright. It wouldn't be the first time I fought night 7 without a base. So, maybe. Danny. See, Danny is hedging his bets, right? Let's destroy this. Right, there we go. Danny is playing it wise. He's deciding. Oh, seriously? The next room is the treasure room? The zombies? I've been standing... Oh, there's a zombie. Oh, no, it's a footballer! Of all the ones, no! That could kill me right now. This guy. Don't let him get up. Oh my god. I'm infected. Right. This isn't good. What is in the treasure? Please give me something that can cure the infection. Damn it. Well, we know what tomorrow is going to be being all about, isn't it? No, the zombies are on standard, which is 8. Just to clarify so people understand. That's not how many zombies are in the wave. That's just how many in the wave can be active in the world at any one time. So say the wave, for example, was 80 zombies, then yeah, only a 10th of them are going to be active at any one time. If you kill a zombie, another one will, you know, spawn behind it until all 80 are used up. But you set it as to how many can be on screen at any one time. Ooh, that will give me some of my hit points back, that's for sure. Right, okay, can I wear that? Yeah. Oh, I could do with that. This is going to be crazy. Right, I'm infected. So tomorrow I'm going to have to go out and look for something to cure the infection. So I'm going to be needing Day 2, yeah. Footballers have a lot of hit points. Yeah, they're just really tough. And they're fast. Yeah, even though this was night as well, which makes them even quicker. That footballer could have killed me quite easily then. There and then, that could have been it. All over. Right. All that stuff I just threw on the floor, I could, in theory, sell in the morning. Oh, actually, I can sell it. Can I just keep it for now? I can sell that. It's a few mods here that we can sort out, isn't it? So this is temporarily my main weapon. Is there anything here I can stick on it? No. I need... If I switch to a spear... I do believe I can mod the spear with that. It gives me a bleed attack and a damage boost of 1. Now, modding armor doesn't give you any bonus whatsoever. Because putting a mod on a weapon, no matter what the mod is, increases the damage of the weapon, yeah? So it doesn't matter what mod you put on. It could be something completely irrelevant, like reduces the durability loss of using a weapon. It adds damage to a weapon. Every mod adds damage to a weapon, as whereas adding mods to armor doesn't increase the armor. So, yeah. Armor mods, not so good unless it's actually a useful mod, as when weapon mods are very useful. Right, okay. Just checking. I don't actually have any cure, do I? I've only got that, which is... Oh, it is. I have got a cure. Boom. I thought it was vitamins. Because vitamins are there to cure the ailment you get, which is fatigued. But no, there you go. Boom. We can cure the infection. Fantastic. I mean, speaking of infections, I don't want to give anything away, and I don't want people to put spoilers in the chat, but episode 3 of my Green Health series, you definitely want to check that out. It's due out on YouTube on Thursday, I think. Is it Wednesday? Could be Wednesday. Yeah. If you want to see, if you want to see something funny, check out the part 3 of my Green Hell series. Wednesday, I do believe, is out on YouTube. Oh, this concussion is going to be a problem. Right, we're doing okay. Come on, Baron, you're doing okay. You're not infected anymore. Your abrasion, I know, I don't have the aloe vera for that. Got lots of these long-term conditions, and they're going to be stacking up on me if I'm not careful. I did gain a level, didn't I? So, yet again, it's a case of, do I keep pushing for that extra backpack slot right now? Oh, of course, I've taken negative because I'm concussed, aren't I? I'm actually back down to 1. So I can cure that concussion. But, I mean, intelligence is also going to be very important if I want to get myself a vehicle, yeah? Whichever way I want to get one, whether it's just by buying one or trying to find places around the map that I can use, intelligence is going to be really important. I think I only need one more in the pack mule, because once I start picking up some armor mods that add extra carry capacity, you don't need the rest of those. They become irrelevant. I know that means you're using up your armor slots on carry capacity as opposed to other stuff, but it's kind of like a temporary thing. I could get in some healing, can I, so I can reduce the time these things. Jump jet, I'll pretend I meant to say day 12. I mean, the extra healing might be useful so that I can try and cut down these times, because I want to have that store, is it, back at home to go to, full of like lots of queuers. I'm gonna just have to cope on the go. You know what? I'm gonna put it in strength. The reason why is I can get rid of that whenever I feel like if I'm taking this. So when I go up another level, I might just take that and then take the second pack mule, and then we're done with it. Like, oh, there's a blunderbuss. Oh, and there's an armor mod. So let's do that. And when the noisy ones, oh, I've already got something on there. That one. Okay. Right. We need to get out of here. But we've got a busted leg and a busted head. And again, I'm just mining this to, because it actually gives good XP. It's of no use for sale, but it does give good XP. I mean, I could check around all the pictures in the hope that there's not a safe, because if there's a safe, I don't really have the materials yet to get through a safe. Which is that worth? There's a zombie trying to get in. Alright, let's get out of here. The shop isn't open yet. It doesn't open until, I think it's like 6 minutes past 6 is when it opens. There's a zombie here somewhere. Where is he? Ah, it's a crawler. Woot, nice loot. Right, so I did, yeah, there's the trader. I didn't go far from the trader. I could actually mark this trader on my map. Better, somewhere that I can see it at all times. Jen, just so I can see it on the compass at the top of the screen. I do actually have 1 hour before she'll let me in. Now, obviously, something like a pack of zombie dogs that turn up right now, and it's game over, isn't it? I mean, I'm so encumbered. I'm so slow. I want to sell some of this stuff. Scrap that for I have like 1 inventory space available, so I can just do something while we're killing time for Jen to open. Oh, there's a zombie there somewhere. Is there another crawler? Sounds like a crawler. Or... yeah, it is another crawler. Yeah. I'm checking to see if it's got the name Cyrus or Jump Jet above it. Hashtag summon crawler, like. I've set the stream on this one, by the way, to 10,000 kilobits per second. So I don't know whether or not the image is better than it was the other day. I know the other day it was good, but it's just some of that motion blur effect, the amount of time it takes to catch up when I reposition my camera. I don't think there is a motion blur option, is there? Video. There motion blur? Because if there is, obviously I need to turn it off. Motion blur. Off. I did have a motion blur on. Oh, that was stupid of me, wasn't it? So just turn some motion blur off. BT still suffering PTSD from streaming with. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't know whether or not Assyria is going to be, well enough. Because it's not just Assyria, it's the whole of the family as well. I mean, by the sounds of it, I don't think we're going to be well enough for this weekend either. And that's fine. Oh, my screen's actually just a bit off. Is it this? Why is my screen? Why is it when I went into options, video, full screen? Why did it lose full screen? Oh, strange. I didn't tell it to lose full screen. Yeah. My concussion again. So yeah, I don't know if Assyria and the whole of the family are going to be in a position to play this Saturday. I'd say no. I don't want people to miss out because they're not well enough. That's not fair. Let's just get in here. Get this going. Right. Trader Joel is not even in. So yeah, we're not gonna have. I don't think we're gonna have a Assyria fun. Oh, don't look in there. Don't look in there because I potentially want both things are in there. Egg. Yeah, I've got no room for the feathers. So don't open it. If I open it, I need to destroy it if I don't take it. But on the bright side, when we do the next crazy Assyria stream, everybody's going to be like really up for, making up for lost time. People go like, I've had to take 2 weeks to like not have my fun. Then just spawn like a gazillion zombies on us.
You're looking kind of rough.
Yeah, thanks.
You
You're
didn't
looking
get
kind
bit,
of.
did you?
I might have. Right, sell that. I want to keep that, but sell it. I'm not going to be carrying it around that long. Sell that. Sell that. Take a decision. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. I mean, having money so I can buy food from vending machines is going to be a bit of a must. Anything else here that I'm not really going to be utilizing anytime soon? Yeah. Don't want to get rid of that yet. Can you do missions? Yes, I can. Why is he wearing a stethoscope? Who? Oh, she's a doctor. She introduces herself as Dr. Jane. Whether she's really a doctor, I mean, maybe it's just kind of like some angle she's playing. She's got this thing where she pretends to be a doctor and then like murders you in your sleep. Right.
Now that was a good deal.
I could do missions,
Trust me.
yes.
I'm a doctor.
The downside of doing the mission is, I think the only mission I could probably safely try and do right now and get away with would probably be a dig mission. I don't want to risk having to try and clear a whole house and then having to abandon it because I'm not in any state to finish it and I've got no way to back up to it. And I can't use blocks as barriers, as you've already told me. Making a block as a barrier is out of the question. So, with all those things being said, I think check to see if she's got a dig mission. Does she have a dig mission? Buried supplies, yeah. Let's do a buried supply.
Hurry back soon, and I'll have a nice reward for you.
That's probably the only missions that I can afford to do. I hope in the buried supplies there's going to be Something to cure my concussion. Just one more painkiller would be nice. I've got airdrops set as every 3 days, but they don't mark themselves on the map yet. So if I don't go to the airdrop there and then, I've probably got no idea where it is. Organ harvesting. Yes, exactly. She baits you in. Like, yes, I'm a doctor. Come on in. Just lay on this bed and I'll make sure you're okay. Just take these pills. Wake up and think, oh, why have I got all the stitches where my kidneys used to be? Oh, there we go, painkillers. Right, take the set of painkillers. Take some fluids, because it's going to wreck my fluids. But that gets rid of the concussion. And it also gives me my strength point back. That's nice. That is nice. Although although I'm using a spear, which I don't think is strength, isn't it? What is spear? It's not strength, is it? I can't remember now. What is spear? It's perception, isn't it? Yeah. So I mean, at some point, I will need to try and focus my specialization into weapons of stats that I intend to increase. If I can't use nerd polling, then using what's it called? Parkour is probably going to be my next option. So I'm going to have to go agility for parkour. Here a zombie. I mean, high parkour skill will really help, obviously. But that's an agility-based build then, isn't it? Which is pistols. Especially used outside. Cool. There's all kinds of goodies here. Hops, strawberries, peppers. This little garden they got. Alright, still going for that dig though. Well, I could turn that glue already, just to get it out of my way, into the obvious thing, which is duct tape. So, I mean, obviously, if I go pure agility for the parkour and pistol, that means I'm going to have to find a constant supply of pistol ammo, since I'm not going to be able to create it myself, because I won't have a base. Oh, thank you very much. Some free food. The rabbit just killed itself. Check for books to learn the pocket mods. Yeah, the pocket mods would be great. There's a couple of books actually that would really, really help. But it's not that much point right this moment me checking for books, because the way that the loot system works, if I remember rightly, there's 4 loot stages. Loot stage 1 is Stone Age. Loot stage 2 is Iron, then Steel, and then the 4th loot stage is the cool stuff like the M60s, the augers, all of the really, really cool stuff is in that 4th stage. Now, stage 1, which I'm on now, I do believe keeps going until game stage 20 or 25. And then what you get is, as you advance through the stage, what you end up with is the quality of the loot of your Stone Age we're in now improves until it gets to the point whereby it's about to cross over, and then you get like tier 1 of the next stage, like tier 1 iron will drop, as well as, you know, maybe some tier 5 stone. So if I go and loot for books and everything right now, I don't know how books are affected. Am I gonna just get paper all the time? Or will I get books? I can't remember if books are actually part of the 4-tier loot system, or if they're outside of the 4-tier loot system. Like mods. I think mods are outside of the 4-tier loot system. So maybe books are also outside of the 4-tier loot system. I Can't remember. Wayne! Hello, Wayne! You will need to go Fortitude as well for regen. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'm going to need if I'm not going to have a base and I'm going to be on the run all the time. And this is going to be the difficulty, as I said, is it's a case of trying to find and pick what is going to best suit this build. It's a build I've always wanted to try and do, or at least a way to try and play I've always wanted to try and do. Pure Nomad. No base of any kind, no building of any kind. But then the skill set to supply that. It's not an easy one, is it? Berry supply is always in southwest corner. Really? I've had them all over the place. So you reckon that they're over there? No, I've had them all over the place. So they're southwest corner, so that's over there. Okay, we'll check now. I mean, why not? I mean, let's go the southwest corner. Let's see where the circle's gone. Okay. I mean, so far you're right. The circle is still here. And everybody is telling me it's always the southwest corner. I mean, that's crazy. Everybody is swearing by the fact it's the southwest corner. That would make digging for treasure way easier, wouldn't it? I just try to make myself some space so I can see what I'm doing, and leaving myself a ramp to get out, because I am encumbered and I don't have any way to get out, including I'm not allowed to nerd pole. Oh damn! I don't want to get myself stuck. No, this only applies for buried supplies. Buried treasure doesn't apply. All right, okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to sort out an escape route there. Yeah, well, that circle is definitely shrinking in the right area. I will give you that 100%. Let me just give myself a way out, because I'm going to probably have to dig in there. Although, maybe I can already see it. Alright, that's a way out. Let's dig all this out. It's more south, I know, but we'll just clear the area a bit. Right, so this is southwest, it's in there. I mean, you definitely seem to be right, because that's where the circle is shrunk to, which is crazy. Come on, treasure, where the hell are you? Ah, there he is. Right, let's just repair that, because any second now I'm going to have to go for a quick run, and I think that's what I want to do before I run. Yeah, we'll do that. Have a quick bite to eat. Right. Ah. I'm so encumbered. Woo. Okay. Oh. Right, let's have a quick look. What did I pick up? That. Read. Yeah, it's not enough lead to sell, is it? Yeah, so just check it. Just trying to like some of the base resources, just trying to accumulate enough to make them worthwhile selling. But I'm just not going to be able to do that. I should have taken that when I jumped out of the hole, shouldn't I? That would have solved the problem. Right there. Oh well, no worries. Let's get back. Let's get my prize. What do I want? I want her to give me a pistol. That'd be cool. I don't think she's going to. But you never know. She might give me a pistol. Come on, Jen. Give me a pistol. Give me a car. A tier 1 dig up quest. Give me a car as my reward. I don't ask for much. Oh, there's a cracker book in this town, is there? Ah. But yeah, again, it's a case of do I crack a cracker book now, or do I like try and get a few more levels so that I get less paper? I get more like useful books. But yet again, I'm on that assumption that books are linked to the treasure tier system, and I just don't know. Are they or aren't they? Come on, man. You can keep running. Come on. I mean, I did gain a level, didn't I? I could take a level in parkour right now. Oh, no. I was going to take it in. I did all that work. Might as well take the second pack mule. Boom. Right. That's all the pack mule I'm going to take. I'm not going to take any more than 2. Because carry mods should be everything else I need. I shouldn't need a 3rd pack mule. If I can get some, yeah, pockets. You know, a couple of triple pockets and I'll be done, won't I? So that's my carrying finished. I think a parkour skill next would probably be my next option. Because I'm not allowed to nerd pole. My only other option would be to run up the sides of buildings. Literally. Don't help him. Choose a way to go. It's a nomad in a known land. You can't. They will respawn eventually, regardless. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think mine's set to 30 days. If I'm on day 30 and they've respawned, and not if I'm still in this town on day 30, then I'm not really much of a nomad, am I? I mean, I'm only in this town and not out there wandering the world because I need to get some basic supplies then.
Here's your. The name's Jenny. But
A pocket mod!
Dr. Jen.
I know you're giving me antibiotics, but I'll take the pocket mod. I'll take the pocket mod. Thank you very much. What do I want to sell you? What do I want to sell you? Oil? It's not like I'm going to be using oil anytime soon. Is that honey? Oh, I didn't realize I had some honey on me. Must have got that from that quest. That's gotta go. Anything else here that I don't want to carry? There's plenty I don't want to carry, but I mean, I could have saved those mechanical parts to maybe find a workbench and everything to build a bike. But I think that's just too much right now to be considering, to be carrying around mechanical parts for God knows how long until I'm at that point. I think that's just daft. Same as the fuel, really. I mean, keeping to carry that around and that around for all that length of time, it's not practical. I'm not going to get access to those things soon enough to make carrying that a worthwhile exercise. I don't think I want to carry the grill either. The reason why is if I do any cooking of the meats and stuff, if I have the skill to use these two items, then I'll probably just boil the meat rather than do anything fancy with the grill. I'm not going to have all the ingredients, so I'm just selling the grill. I'll keep that. That's useful. Unless you need to make coffee and stuff. Right.
I just knew you'd find something you'd like.
You can buy a bike later on. Exactly. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Oh, there's some nitrates. I'm going to sell the nitrates. I don't need them. It's not like I'm going to make a farm or anything. So have that.
I just knew you'd
That's
find
what I'm
something
going to
you'd
hope
like.
for is I'm going to just buy a bike at some point. Let's just quickly make that into duck out the way. Duck's useful for making splints for broken legs. I mean, am I really just... Yeah, go on. Just eat it. Out the way. Right, the pocket mod, wasn't it? The pocket mod is one of the few things here that I can use if I can find something that's got a spare slot. Okay, look at that. We've even got a spare space. We can move. Like lightning. Right, okay, that's good. I could pick up a second buried option. Or we could push on and explore. If I do another quest or two for her, she will tell me where the next trader is. That's also not a bad idea. She'll have another option. You'll say, do you have any special jobs? And that special job will be
fantastic.
go
Hope to see you
to
soon.
another town and talk to another trader. And at that point, I'll leave this town. Yeah. So when she tells me to go to another town, then I'll just leave. I won't be coming back. Like, not unless I've got like a vehicle. I'll just leave. Say farewell to Jen. And hello to whoever comes next. So we could get this other buried quest done. So if in my mind I'm leaving this town as soon as she gives me an update quest, then going around and checking some books is not a bad idea. I don't want to get myself too enrolled in fighting lots of zombies at this moment. Get this, especially since you've just told me it's always going to be in the southwest corner. I mean, I find that a bit hard to believe, but wow, if that's true, that's so cool. That's so easy, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like you can fail to find the treasure. It's just the amount of time you spend digging. Now, I shouldn't suffer too badly from the cold in here because I've got elemental protection. Clearly, it might not be enough. I can't remember what buff it gives you, that elemental protection. It might not be enough. We will see. Oh my god, there's a direwolf. I mean, the giant guy, yeah, okay, I'll take the giant guy. The direwolf, right now, no. Exactly, it just saves you time finding treasure you're going to find anyway. So I need to move around a different way to get over there. I'm not going through a direwolf. That's just crazy. I mean, if it's like a coyote or one of the lesser ones, yeah, but not that dude. Ooh, let's repair that. Right, the rest of this, I'll scrap that. Rest of this goes on the floor. If I can't keep it, I've got to destroy it. That's the rule. If I open something and it's not something that I want right there and then, it's destroyed. Yeah, I can't like just leave it in a container for a later date. That's not an option. Let's make sure that Mr. Wolof is not... Oh, there's a bear! You're joking. There's a bear right where the supplies are going to be. There's a bear! This is not the good quest. I mean, I feel like Alpha 20 is already here, where they up the difficulty based on what terrain you're in. And we're in the snow biome, so they go, oh yeah, we'll just like up the stage. How close is that bit to that dig site? Oh, he's basically right by it, isn't he? Because that dig site says to me 73 meters. I think that dig site's basically right by that bear. It's just nuts. I said I don't have what's it called? I don't have parkour yet. I can't nerd pole. So I don't really have a way of getting away from a bear. Oh, there's too many zombies here right now. So parkour has to be next, and I need like level 2 or level 3, is it? So I can jump up 2 blocks. Because that's the only thing that's basically kind of like an equivalent to a nerd pole that's going to allow me to get onto structures higher than you normally can. So as it stands right now, I've got no way of getting myself up to safety. I'm going to get out of this snow. This is just... Prepare a house for defense. I can't. There's nothing I can prepare. What could you possibly do to a house for defense? Nothing. I'm not let to put down any blocks. Can't build anything. Yes, zombies loot aggro. If you've got the stealth skill, which is pretty much useless in this game, but if you have, I know how to build one of them. I can't build one of them, I'm not allowed to, but hey, it's XP. If you've got the stealth skill, the higher your stealth skill, the quicker a zombie will lose aggro on you if you go into stealth. I think the quickest time is something like 20 seconds or something. So it's not like mega fast. But if a zombie's chasing you and you can duck into stealth and you've got the stealth skill, you can actually shake him off quite quick. Reinforcement. Hey, Raven! Hello! And welcome to me trying to do something a bit crazy that's probably going to get me killed sooner rather than later. Okay, let's ask chat. Let's ask chat their thought. So we've decided, so let's just lay down these ground rules that are more than what's just in the description. So we have decided the following. I am not allowed to use a wooden block for anything. So I can't use it as a nerd pole. I cannot use it as a way of defense by putting it in a doorway. I'm not allowed, obviously, to build any permanent structure of any kind. I can't have a base. I can't have a sleeping bag. I can't have anything like that. Can't have storage. Storage of any kind is out unless it's a vehicle. A vehicle is fine because it is mobile. But if I open a chest, say, everything in that chest has to go into my backpack, or I throw it on the floor so it despawns. Now, the question is, for chat, when I go into a building, am I allowed to reinforce existing structures by basically repairing them as a defensive measure? So not placing down a block to fill in a hole that's there, but if there's like a damaged door, can I repair it? That's the question to chat. So Wayne Gray says, yes, I am allowed to repair existing blocks. I'd say you can. So Jumpset says yes. Assyria says yes. Okay, so we're having a bit of a consensus moment that if the block already exists in game, if it's an existing piece of house, etc., I can reinforce it or repair it. Raven says yes. Danny just says B. I think that's going to be at Baron. I'll go with the crowd. Okay. I think at B is even better. My decision is at B. Kind of like cool. my title's gone from Baron Tormunda down to just Baron, and now it's just gone down to B. Yo, B. What B? I love it. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'm kind of going with the flow of what chat says. I mean, that's kind of like the decision I've decided. Is you guys are refining the rule set as we go along. Which is going to be very useful for Night 7, yeah? Night 7, if I'm allowed to reinforce some structures. I just feel, though, if I... Say I'm in this house now, yeah? If I turn around now and I just start, like, upgrading everything in here, so it's really tough. I just feel like that becomes a base, yeah? You get what I mean? Because even if I'm out in the wild, say I'm out in the wild, middle of nowhere, it would be logical that as a nomad, I could still put down, say, some spikes. Yeah, if I'm in the middle of nowhere, I could put down some spikes on the floor around my car or wherever it is to use as a defensive standpoint, just for the night. Because the spikes are not something, you know, they get broken when you step on it. But if I can upgrade a house and repair it, then I can put spikes in the gaps, which kind of makes it feel more like a home, a base. I don't want to go there. To me, that's like too much. So I see what chat is saying. Because it's already there. Yeah, don't fall into peer pressure, Danny. Too late. If you can't make a block, just make bars. See, so again, that would be making a base. If I feel like, because if you don't have the ammo later on, as strong as it is, it still goes down. It's just, I mean, the decisions we're making right now, right at this moment, these choices we are making have major consequences later on. Yeah. They have consequences on the skills that I pick, because I'm going to take skills based on what restrictions I have. And of course, it's going to affect... Yeah, say we do survive into stage 4, and I got radioactive exploding cops chasing after me, then the decisions we make now on how I can protect myself are gonna stand. Yeah, they're gonna be like, well, tough Baron, you've decided that you can't do this, that, and the other, and you now have to deal with the radioactive exploding zombie and zombie bears and spitting vultures and other crazy things without any defenses. So yeah. And we just kill these zombies, and I'll have another little look at chat, and we'll just confirm the rule set decision, because as I said, it has a very long lasting effect on the nomad run. Hope there's no bears in this cave. Sometimes there's bears in places like this. If there's a bear, I'm out of here. I will be with chat in a moment. Chat, discuss amongst yourselves while I'm just quickly checking my surroundings. Oh, that's destroyed. Check amongst yourselves is that decision. Yeah, I want to have another think about: am I allowed to reinforce existing stuff, and am I allowed to place down temporary traps, yeah, like spikes. Could go back to club, but... So, let's have a quick look in chat when I've got a moment. So, let's have a quick look. Because you don't have to... no spikes, but upgrades okay, I think. Okay, that's an interesting decision. And you also have to judge... if you use it for night 7, you're not allowed to use it for night 14. I'm not quite sure how that could apply. So you have to judge how much resources you want to put into it. Yeah, agreed. Cyrus. Temporary shelter this way. I assume your character has uncontrollable claustrophobia, so you shouldn't stay inside more than a few minutes. And Wayne decided to retract his statement. It's far from my character's claustrophobia issues. You may well be right. I've just always wanted to try a nomad build whereby you just do not stay still and make a base. And can I survive for any length of time? Where's that big food I had? I did have like a big soup somewhere. All right. I know it's a bit extreme. That's a big heal, but I don't want to take that now. Just want to bring some of these up. Let's take some lesser foods. Bunch of this. Oh, I should have actually used one that could make space. So I can. Take one more. Okay. Right. I got 2 of these. What was I wearing on my chest at the moment? I'm already in a type 2. So, no point. I mean, you could argue this one got slightly more than the other one, but I can make repair kits already. I got forged iron and I got duct tape. So, no. Making a repair kit is well within my capabilities. The meat doesn't go off, so I'll just carry on taking that for now. I should put this on my hotbar, really, shouldn't I? The blunderbuss, because it is... I should preload it. Because that is going to get me out of trouble. Okay, so go back to the chat. No spikes. You're not allowed to build. That's a building. Okay, right. That's fine. So, traps in regards to spikes are not allowed. Okay, that's cool. So the decision I think that everybody's made is I can reinforce a building structure if it already exists in the world. I can't add to an existing structure. So like right now where I've got a hole in front of me, I cannot block it because I cannot build something to go in that slot. But I could reinforce the walls to be a higher grade wood if I so wished. It's a tier 3. I want a tier 3. Thank you very much. My tier 2. Okay. It's only Stone Age, but it is a tier 3. Right, I'm going to head back to the trader that is over there. Sell my backpack stuff because it's almost night. Yeah, it's going to be dark by the time I sell my stuff. I will need to temporarily run into a building just to try and see through the night. And I still need to think about what am I going to do for night 7. Because there will be no hiding. And it's a case of what method of fighting am I going to use. I mean, to be honest, surviving night 7, as I said, I'm not that worried. I know that sounds strange. Especially if I die because I lose everything. Everything drops and I respawn somewhere else in the world because I got no bed. So if I die, it's a major, major setback. So if I die like a night 6, I'm doomed for night 7. It's basically, it's over. There is no more episodes. It's done. A junkie you have to put. Yes.
Hello, traveler.
Yes, it's
What's
crafting,
ailing
but
you?
you have to put it down so it's building. I Yeah, I mean the debate we're having is based upon the the usage of spikes, and whether spikes constitute a base, a non-nomadic piece of land. And the consensus seems to be that that's correct. If I put down spikes, then it's a permanent structure. And the reason why I'm kind of leaning into the thought of agreeing with this now, yeah. So before we get into arguments in chat about people saying no, it's temporary and whatever else, the reason why actually I'm already leaning towards agreeing is the fact that the only reason you got to think about why is the Baron asking this question? What is my motivation? Now, clearly, my motivation is I will use it to block up holes. Yeah, if there's like a doorway hole or something like that that I can't repair or build, I could just put down a gazillion spikes so that when the zombies try and run to that hole, they just get slaughtered. So clearly, there is motivation behind the scene in my head where Baron is trying to find a way to cheese the system. Let's be honest about it. That's what I am asking, isn't it? Even if I haven't consciously thought about that, it's true. So in which case, yeah, let's not do that, yeah? Let's not cheese it. Because that's what I'm trying to do. Even subconsciously. So we won't do that. So I say no. I
Thanks for
cannot
the
build
business.
spikes.
Stay safe out there.
As for crafting, I can craft anything that doesn't mean I have a crafting station. Yeah. So if this wasn't destroyed, it's gens, I could craft some more of these. I haven't built it. It's not mine. Yeah. So in theory, if I come across the right stuff along my path, on my travels, I could craft something. The only thing that is a big negative about that is the fact that, well, I'd have to carry all that crafting equipment, wouldn't I? I mean, all those materials and everything. Oh my god, that seems to be a bit... I mean, I don't think I'd ever carry all of the materials I needed to actually craft anything of any use, yeah? Oh, really? You're trying to drop me... It's outside, it's not that bad. So crafting is a yes. I can't build the crafting devices myself, but me actually carrying that many crafting materials is probably not going to happen anyway. So I kind of need to trade for it. So I think one of my highest priorities, besides getting my parkour up, is better trading skills to get more money and better items in the traders. It would make sense. I can hear a zombie. Where are you? Upstairs? In a cupboard? Come on, where are you? I need to get you killed before it's 10 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock, guys. Come on. I got like seconds to go before you all start sprinting at me. I don't want to be fighting sprinting zombies right now. Okay. Right, well, I can go in here. Oh, I was going to say, close the door, but there's no door anymore. Ah, I'm in a room with no doors. No! Wanted a door. Okay. Right, let's go and read chat while I sit here and think about the fact I'm in a house whereby if zombies come in, I've got nowhere to hide. It's like making a blah blah blah. I don't know that Rimworld is at the Rimworld. Yeah. I've always wanted to get and play RimWorld. It's been one of those games that would really appeal to me because I spent crazy amounts of hours.
Just to let you folks know, Trader Joel's closed.
Thank you, Trader Joel. I spent crazy amounts of hours playing Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. I mean, Dwarf Fortress is such a classic. The fact that they haven't finished making it yet and they're going to bring it on Steam is just crazy. Because it's been out since like the year dot. And RimWorld is kind of like really advanced Dwarf Fortress, isn't it? So I've always wanted to play RimWorld, just never got around to it. I've only got so many hours in my day. Ah, that would be useful. So yeah, let's carry on reading. I agree, but if you think in a real world scenario, a nomad during the night, he can grab a few sticks and tie them together. Well, that was my original thinking. Is if you can imagine like a hunter, yeah, a hunter that's got nothing. He's just got what he's got in his backpack, and he's just gonna settle down for the night in the woods. He could put together a variety of various traps around his sleeping position to protect him from animals and other stuff. Yeah, and that's pretty nomadic, yeah, because you've got nothing on you other than a bit of survival trap building. But I would be cheesing it, wouldn't I? You got to think about it from the angle of why am I asking it, and I am asking because I would be trying to cheese the situation. And I just feel if somebody watched this afterwards and went, "Oh yeah, well, you said you're nomadic, but you've built like some kind of crazy house full of like death, house of death. You didn't build it; you've just kind of like taken it over and just made it into a house of death." And I'd be feeling a little bit sort of like, "Yeah, okay, you might be right. I didn't really go nomadic. That I kind of cheesed it." So yeah. To make a safe zone so you can't make ammo. Well, I could make ammo if I had the stuff on me. Making ammo is actually not that difficult. You don't need that many mats on you. If I could find the workbenches that I could utilize as I drove through town. Yeah, so if I found somewhere that I think, okay, there's over in that town there's something that I can use, over in this town there's something I could use, I could maybe wander between the two. But to be honest, I'll probably end up just buying ammo from traders. You know what I mean? Really, that's probably where I end up doing it. Danny, at Jump to Account, it's a god game. You play a group of people that have crash landed on the alien planet, blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, RimWorld. I do want to play some RimWorld. Sounds a bit like no, it's not like D&D. It's more like Dwarf Fortress. It's a great game, but it's not anything like 7 Days to Die. What about Days Gone? Days Gone, yeah. I mean, Wayne Gray. Yeah, again, you are a patron of the channel, and as I said, I mean, the view on what I play next goes, and I explained this in a Patreon video. It goes like this. If somebody leaves a comment in my YouTube channel on a video saying, play RimWorld, I genuinely read that and I take it into consideration. And I kind of like make a little note and think, okay, I've got, say 3 people asked for it. I got like a 3 waiting for people, that want me to play that. If people come into Discord, they're on my Discord channel, they're actively part of the Discord community, and 3 people on Discord say the same thing, I basically count people in Discord as being 2 YouTube comments each. So that would kind of give it a weighting of 6 people saying play RimWorld. However, if you're on Patreon and you say as a Patreon you want me to play something, I consider it to be twice as much as a Discord person, which means 4 each. So 3 Patreons saying it would give it a weighting of 12. So that's basically how I assess what game kind of comes up next and where I go next after a certain series finishes. At the moment, I've got a weighting, a little bit of a list for people saying do the forest, do a series on the forest. I know it's an old game, but people want me to run through the forest again. So, okay, I mean, I'm up for that if that's what people want. I say, yeah, Wayne, you're a Patreon, so if you want me to do a certain thing, say it in Patreon. Don't say it here. You know, type in the Patreon thing so I've got a record of, you know, how many people said what. Say, look, you want me to play XYZ next. And when it comes around to what I play next, I'll look at all of the different votes I've got for various games. And I will play what is the most upvoted. Oh, no. I picked that room because he's a crawler. Getting you and close the door. Right, people are saying I can reinforce this door. There you go, reinforce door. Let's go hide in the cupboard while I read chat. So in chat, let's have a quick look. So many games, so few hours. Danny, you are 100% correct. And to be honest, I still got to remember that I'm still recovering, yeah. And I've got to try and understand the fact that at best, really, 4 days out of my 7 are days when I can play and record or stream. The other 3 days, I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to need to recover. So there's only so many games I can play in 4 days in a week. There's some games, especially if it's going to be for a YouTube video, could take quite a lot of hours. Like RimWorld, for example. For every episode that I pushed out on RimWorld, I'd probably want to play somewhere in the region of about 20 hours real gameplay to make one interesting story for a video. So that would be a big time commitment for not many videos being put out. It's where something like Night of the Dead, as we all know, because it's so cyclical and it's each wave, 2 hours in-game playing basically makes a video edited down to about 30 minutes. So that's an easy one. So yes, I don't have that many hours, so I can't take on that many games. When I've only seen the Taylor. Danny, I got it on my PS4. I think he's all talking about Days Gone. Can hardly see anything. Yeah, it's very dark where we are right now, and I don't actually have. Oh, I actually do have a torch. I don't know. Let me just. I haven't picked up a light mod right now. I will be hunting for a light mod for my helmet as soon as I can, so that you can all see at night. Because yeah, at the moment I'm just sat here in the dark. I do actually have another streaming option. I can switch to a gammaed output. Let me just try that briefly. I've got that set up already. I use it for when we're playing Night of the Dead, because the nighttime in there is it's pretty horrendous. Let me just switch to the gammaed view. So this is gammaed. Let me just take my torch away and see what you guys see. On mine, it still is dark, and on yours, it is. Wait for it to update. Come on, YouTube. So that's it. Push through on a gamma. Is that how is that for you guys? For me, it's still seriously dark. Yeah. So okay, we'll do that then. So I'll, rather than right now me trying to run around with a torch in my hand, which is a bit crazy, I'll leave it on the gamma shifted output. Let's have a quick look. I would love to see you play Breath Edge. Danny, let me write that down. Sorry, mate. I haven't heard of that. I haven't heard of Breath Edge. I know now and again I say heard rather than heard. It's a Welsh thing. For some reason, some Welsh dialects, we say heard, which is just stupid. And I try not to do it because it just makes me sound extra Welshy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I've got people who watch these videos from all over the world, and it's bad enough if I'm just speaking in English. I don't need to be adding too many Welsh colloquials into it as well, because people will be like, I don't understand. What's he saying? Okay. So Wayne Gray have put down something in Patreon. I'll check out later. I'll see what you're suggesting. It's probably going to be Minecraft. Wayne Gray's gonna be like, "Oh, go on, Baron. Survive 100 days in Minecraft in some kind of zombie death mod." Oh, like, don't go there. Come on, don't go there right now. Let's see what else we got. Oh my god, such a funny game. Which game are you talking? Is that Breath Edge? I'm gonna have to check that out. I mean, what have you sent me? Oh, you probably asked me to play something that's just like really crazy. Right, I know it's still nighttime, but I want to check these rooms out. I don't care if it's dark and if it's night and zombies run at me. I don't want to spend all night like hiding in a corner because night 7 will be here soon enough. I don't need to spend my time skulking around when I could be. Oh, this is the treasure room, is it? Is this the treasure room? Is that? No, it's not. Because I can't see because it's dark. I thought for a moment that could have been a chest. But what I do see is a blue bag. Blue bag means XP. I mean, if I'm allowed to reinforce a building for night 7, you could say, well, why don't you keep the cobble on you? Because the cobble is going to be a really useful thing to reinforce with on night 7. But it's another inventory space, isn't it? I mean, oh, I got legs. I got legs. I got legs. Oh my god, there's a zombie. What? Where? Where's the door? And just repair the door, man. Don't bother me. I'm allowed to repair doors, so zombie, keep to yourself. I'm checking out my inventory. I'm checking chat as well. Can you say the longest name in where? No, I mean, for those who don't know, there is a town in Wales, and you can look it up. Go on to Google while you're watching me now, right now. Just open up another tab, type into Google longest Welsh town name. Go on, all of you. I want all of chat right now. I don't care if my view registered says that like there's nobody watching. Everybody in chat, open up another browser if you can, unless you're watching on like a telly or something where you can't, and just type in longest Welsh town name. Oh, no, that's a place to come from, isn't it? That's a place you want to tell people, like, yeah, where are you from? Oh, I'm from. I know the ending ends in go 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 or whatever, but that's it. I mean, the rest of it is just like you gotta be just taking a mick, like. Oh, you did it in the past, not needed. Yeah, I could bet. You get survival at the start, but after is a bit scripted. All right, okay, linear. From what I saw about the game, it's kind of how I think you're talking about. Is that Breath Edge? Is he saying it's scripted? Yeah, so some games are a little bit too on wheels sometimes. And there's a time and a place. Oh, I could keep that for sale. There's a time and a place for a game on wheels. Don't get me wrong. I mean, sometimes it's nice to follow a straight story and enjoy the story and solve the story. But the trouble is on a YouTube video or something like that, it's kind of like it's a one-off, yeah? You want somebody somewhere to make a YouTube video showing you the story and the linear progression all the way through to say, oh yeah, this is what happens, this is the ending, blah blah blah. And you can all sit down and watch that on telly and go, oh yeah, that was nice, that was fun. But once you've seen it, well, there's nothing else to watch, is there? I mean, it's no point watching somebody else do it. It's done. So those games are fine, they're great, but for a content maker, it's kind of like first one to the post. Let's have a quick look on chat. Yes, it's linear, but it's survival as well as open world survival. Oh, so okay, okay. I'm not gonna give my judgment. I'm just saying that sometimes that yeah, linear stories can be they have got that issue with them. I'm not saying that. What am I wearing on my head? Let me just scrap. Hang on. What we got? All right, scrap that. What am I wearing on my head? Just a cap, right? And that is better already. So wear that. Right. Scrap the cap. Right. Okay, so quick chat in chat. I'm playing right now. Insane. Cool. Hi, sir. Hi, all. Sammy. So Sammy's playing it right now. Sammy is playing. When you're saying you're playing, I gather you're playing Breath Edge. Is that what you're talking about still? Or are you playing something else? What is insane in Sammy's world? What else do we have here? We have Cyrus. Sammy, smooth this up. Speaking of a game on rails, has anyone seen Void Train? I think I have actually. If it's the one I'm thinking about, whereby it's a little bit like playing Raft but on a train, and you're like going along and trying to get stuff and build up your train until you get like to the next station, whereby you've got to like fight stuff. There's a zombie right there. You can't even see me. Sneak him in the head now. Why doesn't he see me? Stupid zombie. Okay, I'm hoping there's not a dog up here. Let's read the chat. Yes, cool game that. I've seen Void Train on YouTube. Yeah. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's the one. Okay, so is that fun? I mean, I have seen somebody play Void Train, if that's the game we're talking about. And it does look like a bit of a laugh. Oh, no, 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 no. Where did you come from? You snuck up on me. Oh, and you brought friends. It's nighttime. Why aren't you sprinting? Oh, she is. I was going to say, it is nighttime. Ah, stay down. Sheesh. Come on, folks. Just a baron here trying to, like, get by. Now, I didn't abandon that thing. I know the rule is if I open something on the floor and I don't take what's in it, then I've got to scrap it. That wasn't by choice, folks. The zombie kind of knocked me off the treasure, so I clearly wasn't using it as storage before people leap in on the chat and say, oh, hang on, you opened that and you didn't take the loot. You've got to destroy the loot. Like, don't go there. There's a bookshelf. Quick look in chat again. You're entertained by it, Danny. Well, that's gotta be a good thing, because at the end of the day, whatever tickles your fancy with regards to difficulty and challenges, the only reason people either play a game or watch a YouTuber or whatever else it is entertainment, yeah? And as I say to other content creators, the bottom line is, as much as I might not want to admit it, or that another content creator might not want to admit it, is you are competing with the likes of Netflix and Disney and everything else, because you could go watch any form of entertainment to go and keep yourself entertained tonight, and you're choosing to watch The Baron, which is I'm very honoured. I'm always very honoured when people decide to come and watch The Baron play. But you do have to realize that I need to provide entertainment. And entertainment is what it's all about. So if you've got a game you're playing and you're finding it very entertaining, and at the same time you're watching The Baron to get double entertainment, then it's win-win-win, isn't it? Awesome. I don't want that, so that goes on the floor. Let's have a quick look on chat. Insane level where the carnivores are in God mode. Everything has a much longer lifespan, and kill will 1 or 2 hits. That sounds up my street. I know that sounds weird, But for those of you who know me, I'm actually going to take that now. Those of you who know me, we don't need that anymore because we've got gamma shift on. You know that I enjoy difficult games. Yeah? It's kind of my thing. If I'm playing something, I will try and find a difficult way to play it, or I will pick a hard mode or an Iron Man mode or whatever the game will offer. Yeah, I'm always, if I do like pushing up the difficulty if I can, and that's why I think sometimes it annoys me a little bit that my Night of the Dead Wave 100 and God knows wherever else I'm on right now is on normal, because at the time, as I said, I bought it on day one, the day it came out. I got it. I just started it off. I picked Iron Man so that if you die, you die. And here we are a year later, and we're still playing it. But yeah, I do kind of like think, oh, if only I'd picked like a harder level back then. But to be honest, I've set myself challenges though over that year that make it difficult, haven't I? So even though it's on normal, I do crazy stuff. You know, I've punched every single zombie in the game. I've punched to death all of the bosses. Not the giant ones, obviously, the new ones. That challenge is still left to be open. I mean, we've just done crazy stuff, haven't we? Yeah. And the moment my base has become too powerful, we've gone off and built another base. So, I try something completely different. So I do kind of like make sure that, yeah, the moment I'm finding a game easy enough for me to say, yeah, I've kind of like mastered this game, then I try and improve the difficulty somehow. Like what I'm doing now on 7 Days to Die. Kind of like, well, let's just do it where I can't like build anything or keep anything. Only what's in my backpack. Because that's just the kind of crazy person I am. So if you've got a game whereby you can set the difficulty of monsters to be that hard, oh, I'm up for that. I am interested. I am interested in games that you can set to be kind of like a bit crazy difficulty. Anyway, let's go back and look at the chat. Is that a working workbench? Do you know what, Jump Jet? I should have checked chat earlier because that's a very good question. Is it up here? There's a workbench in one of these rooms. One of these rooms was like a treasure room, wasn't it? Upstairs. Wait. There. Help me out. No, destroyed. All that. Nope. When you, yeah, if it's working, it just says E when you go up to it. Okay. Downstairs again. But thank you for asking, Jump Jet. That would have been a very useful thing to have found. I thought that game was called Zombica. Zombicur? I'm not quite sure what game you're talking about, but cool. I need to kind of catch up on the chat as quick as I can. Zompiercer is a different game, also on a train. Oh, right. Oh, God. No. Oh, I've already killed what's down here, thank God. I think this is a bear in there or something. Let's get the hell out of it. Oh, I can't go that way. I've got to go this way. No bears, please. No bears, no bears, no bears, no bears. I think we're okay. I think this is another workbench. Oh, that's a working workbench. That's a working workbench. Working workbench. I've got nothing to build on it right now. Oh, at least it wasn't a bear. At least it wasn't a bear. I do want to check all of the chat, but I need to just deal. Jeez. Oh, where were we? YouTube is way better than every other form of visual entertainment can. Exactly. I fully agree with you. And I'm no spring chicken, yeah? I am an old sausage. I've been around a long time. The cold resistance actually would be better for me. So yeah, And I definitely, when I look at things and think, oh yeah, what do I want to do tonight? The first thing is, it's definitely not terrestrial television. Oh my god, the terrestrial television bores me so much. It's like, there might be something on in like 3 months' time that might be worth watching. And then, if it is... Oh, hang on, I gotta drop down on the floor. No, I gotta drop down on the floor. If it is, then I've got to put up with just horrendous adverts. Just adverts that go on for like ages and you can't skip them, you can't do anything. So all you could do is pre-record something, and to be honest, everything that's on terrestrial telly, you've seen like before. I mean, Netflix and all that is fine, but once you've watched what's on there, it's like, well, I'll unsub for a couple of months and come back when there's some new content. It's where YouTube, there's just always so much stuff. And there's always something. Wherever kind of thing you're in the mood for, it's kind of like, oh yeah, I fancy watching some kind of like Counter-Strike or something. There's always like new content. Just every minute there's new content. So, yeah. And you can either pay to have no adverts, or you can just skip most of the adverts anyway. I mean, us content creators, we actually get more money if you don't skip the adverts. But let's be honest, yeah. I mean, do I care if you skip the adverts? No. Why? Because I want you to be entertained first. That's my priority. I want you to be entertained, not sit there through bloody adverts. I mean, they are on there, but I mean, if you don't want to watch them, that's fine. As I said, I actually do have a Patreon. It's cheap. It's £3 a month, and there's lots of extra goodies on the Patreon. Yeah, it's not just early access to videos. There's video content on there that won't be on YouTube. It's not that you're missing out on that content. It's usually bonus content, behind the scenes content, stuff I've cut out of videos because the video would be too long, vlogs, or even just of a game that doesn't really fit my target audience. You know, a game that I'm playing, that I'm enjoying, but it's not really something that suits the channel I've got.
For that.
I might just put it on there and say, hey guys, I'm playing this at the moment. You know, tell me what you think. Right, time for me to read the chat because I've been too busy doing other things. Have a quick look. What have we got? I really like the way you talk your way through your experiences. It's boss. Oh, I really like the way you reply to me talking through my experiences. Gotta get back. I'm listening in background. Keep up the great content. Thank you very much, Sammy. Wayne Gray, Days Gone is an action-adventure survival horror game set in a post-apocalyptic open world, played from third-person perspective. The player control. Right, yeah, I've actually seen on YouTube the Days Gone videos made by people who played it on PS4, wherever it is, all the way through to the end. I mean, I do know the story. I do know the game. There is clearly a scripted storyline, but there's still freedom within that storyline. It is something that I potentially would play, but as I've already explained, is it something that I think that would be good for a content video on YouTube? I don't think so, because it's already out there like so many times from so many other different people. I know you want to watch me play it, but is that really the prime YouTube video, or is it a Patreon video? Because for prime open market video, there's probably other stuff the masses want me to see playing more than playing that. That's my point there. It's like,
I hope you come back and see me
good,
sometime.
but is it really like the best thing for me to be recording and put on YouTube? Right, we got 2 levels to spend here. Let's just spend these, and then we go back to reading chat. I do need to be putting my battery up. It's the only way we're going to end up getting a bike, isn't it? I mean, let's be fair. I'm not going to build a bike. I'm not going to be able to carry around the resources. I also need parkour. So let's get parkour 1 to start with. Oh no, I need parkour 2. I need parkour 2 more than I need a bike or a car. Because parkour 2 allows me to jump the extra block height. It's just, if I can't nerd pole, if nerd poling is banned, I have to find another method of escaping zombies. Especially on night 7. So it has to be parkour, I'm afraid. It's just a no-brainer here. Right, let's go back and quickly on chat. On the chat, players can use. Yep. Major game mechanic is motorcycle. Yep. Danny, well, I hope that BBC is better than American TV. So much reality. Sadly, British TV is the same these days. Most channels is just some form. Oh, it's not gonna work. Really. We need to go and clear some houses. Yeah, British television is mainly quiz shows, reality TV, low budget entertainment. Let's just say that. Yeah, it's that easy to make, mass produced, low budget entertainment. You do get obviously the high quality shows, but they tend to be made by, you know, like a HBO or something like that, and then it just eventually winds its way up onto, you know, terrestrial TV. There are a few good shows on British television that I enjoy, but it's few and far between. Let's have a quick look. Should put a map marker on the location of the work. Oh, gee, jump jet. I don't know if it's my fault for not reading the chat soon enough or your fault for not reminding me soon enough. But you are correct. Putting a map marker on the house that, hello rabbit, that had the working workbench would have been a smart move. It certainly would. However, I am still kind of in the mind of what am I seriously going to be making? Crafting. It's like I can't afford to carry the materials. What could I make that would help right now? I mean, you can't make a pistol or anything like that, which I want, because you need to have the pistol parts, yeah? It's not so much the learning the skill, first of all, from a book. It's also the fact that you need to actually have the pieces of a pistol. And I'm not really going to be going around scrapping pistols I find to make a better pistol. Oh, there's zombies coming. I might have to just go and quickly kill these. How many? Yeah, it's just... I mean, encumbrance 5, but we should have enough movement to just get rid of these. Ah, picked the wrong one. I'm out of stamina. Come on, stamina. I would like to take some fighting skills, so I actually got some stamina to fight. And I'm probably... Well, I'm almost certainly going to need some kind of fighting capacity for night 7, aren't I? Because I can't build a base. Oh, and the only way I'm going to get all those things done before night 7 is to go up levels. The only way I'm going to get to go up levels is just to fight more zombies, because it's the quickest way for me to go up levels. So I do need to try and just get in and kill as many zombies as I possibly can. Right. Where were we? It should make a mark for the workbench. Maybe not put on Patreon. Doctor Who good? Yes, Doctor Who's good. Yeah, if I what goes on Patreon, yeah, anything that I think would appeal to the mass mag, it doesn't go on Patreon. Yeah, things where somebody wants some extra footage or something, so like a Night of the Dead episode where I cut out me building a load of stuff, or say me playing games that I don't think my style, that will go on Patreon, not on YouTube. Doctor Who, Doctor Who. Now there's an awkward conversation, isn't there? Doctor Who, it's obviously been around so long that even when I was a child, way back in those years, even when I was a child, Doctor Who was around. I'm not going to tell you which Doctor I grew up with, because then that really would show my age. You can try and guess in chat if you want what Doctor I grew up with. But the only negative I've got with it at the moment is the current Doctor and the current writer of the current series. It's just shockingly bad, I'm afraid. I mean, you might be a fan of it, and I do apologize if I've just rubbed you up the wrong way, but it's there doesn't seem to be, and I'm not the only person saying this. The sidekicks, the NPCs that hang around with the Doctor, just don't really seem to have any character. They haven't really been written with any depth. Oh, there's a dog. Hang on, yeah, I think there's a dog in this house. If I remember this late, I'm pretty sure there's a dog in this house. I don't want to be fighting a dog. Oh, but I need to, one way or another. Let's go to stealth mode. Pretty sure there's a dog here somewhere. I can't see no dog right now. Yeah, they just don't seem to have much character depth, and an awful lot of the plot seems to rotate around just amazing coincidences. It's just kind of like, oh, we'll get thrown into space, and oh no, luckily a spaceship turns up, and stuff like that. It's like, well, it's like that's okay, but don't keep doing it. And it's like, well, I'm sorry, I am ranting a little bit on something that might be somebody's, perfect series, but I'm just kind of like saying it's been better in the past. I think that's the best way to put this. It has been better in the past. Now I'm in a real predicament. I either need to take these or throw them on the floor. And I want two of these things, so I need to make room. This is the one thing I didn't want to get. I have to take them or throw them on the floor. It's the rule. Oh, man. I don't need these two too much. I've got these two. I would like these two to sell at the trader, but they're not very high quantities. Am I carrying something that I can just throw away? Don't mind. I want everything that's here. See what people are saying. Somebody, throw the coal, people are saying. I haven't read all the way down through chat. I just seen it jump back. So just have a quick look down chat. Issue, doesn't matter. Still good to know where to find in case you need a workbench. Spawn cop. Assyria, you evil person. You get to get hard hitter. You probably you got to get hard hitter, maybe. Spawn direwolf. They're both leaving. I'm not quite sure who is both. Tom Baker was your favorite. Tom Baker is. Tom Baker was one of. Not worth the effort. Tom Baker was one of the doctors that I grew up with. Correct. So I am old enough to have grown up as Tom Baker as one of the doctors that was on at the time. And he was fun to watch. It does. With his jelly babies and all the other crazy stuff he had going on. That was quite entertaining, I must admit. And his crazy long scarf. I want to change on this. Oh, I've only got one mod option on this because it's not big enough. And which one is this mod? Stamina reduction. Okay, we'll stick on the bow for now. I think. Can we put on the bow? Yeah. Thought so. It didn't glow green then when I switched, but it can. Right, let's have a quick look at chat. Drop the call. Yeah, I started on the third Doctor. I love the companions so much. Possibly more than the Doctors. Yeah, every shade in Cole. Yeah, I agree. The Cole had to go. The Cole is just like a nice, easy. Oh yeah, I've done this house. I'm trying to get it, wasn't I? Before I fell. Yeah, the Cole. No, the Doc. What was I talking about? I've completely lost my train of thought. Yeah, the Cole was only really used for an easy way just to have a long-lasting campfire, and it's of no use. I mean, wood will do. To be honest, I should have got rid of it earlier or sold it. People
You
haven't
again.
guessed yet what
I'm starting to
Doctor
think you like Dr. Jen.
I grew up with. Out of Doctor Who. People, you can only buy 9 of them. Not interested anymore. Damn it! Do you have anything else? What about bullets? Anything else I got I want to sell because it's worth money. Ah, man, this is just so hard. I can't keep anything. It's all got to go. Just check chat, but I'm thinking on there. John Pertwee, Jump Jet Captain. You are correct. I am that old. My first Doctor was John Pertwee. When I was a child, I watched John Pertwee, and it was
Thanks for the business.
the
Stay
one
safe out
whereby the spiders, yeah, spiders invading the world. That freaked me out so much when I was a child. I actually hid behind the sofa when I was watching it. I'm sure it's partly responsible for my current arachnophobia that I have. I'm sure there's a part responsibility in John Pertwee and the Planet of the Spiders, wherever it was, being something to do with the current arachnophobia that I have. David Tennant and Matt Smith, but the first Doctor I remember was John Pertwee. Yes, I really, really enjoyed David Tennant. I really enjoyed David Tennant. Wasn't so much fussed on what's the name and the rest of it in the group, the companions. But I thought David Tennant's impersonation of the Doctor himself was just really good. I just did enjoy his take on the Doctor. It was very enjoyable. Jump Jet. Yes, that's him. Forgot his name. I know a real person that could be his twin. Oh, wow. I think Christopher Eccleston was best of the later generations, though. Okay. I see you on that one. It was a bit more, yeah, a bit more serious. It was good. I enjoyed that. I don't know. I thought of all the latest ones, I did enjoy Tennant more. Not necessarily the storylines or the companions and all the rest of it, but just his personal take on the Doctor and his acting capacity to, yeah, really add some character to the Doctor. And the cheekiness that he had in the face of danger was good. I thought he did a good job, I must admit. Because yeah, he was always laughing in the face of the enemies, no matter how ridiculous the situation was. Like he was pretty good. Although he did get really mad a few times, which I thought was a good angle on the Doctor to actually see the Doctor going past the point of just being in his comfort zone and always having a cocky reply to every monster, to actually completely losing his temper a few times. That was good. I did enjoy that. What else we got here? And it was very passionate for the position. Exactly. I mean, you've basically summed up, I think, what I was finding very difficult, long-winded way to say. Yeah, I think he added the extra bit of passion to the character. which some people might not have liked. I could probably understand that some people might have wanted the Doctor to stay a little bit less passionate, because in some ways, the way he acts and the decisions the Doctor makes can sometimes be a bit cold-hearted. Yeah, he sometimes does things that it's not going to the hitbox is not allowing it. Is a little bit cold-hearted because he usually thinks sometimes on the bigger scale. That's where David Tennant was thinking a little bit more on the smaller scale sometimes. Get emotionally involved. Another level. We needed that. Right, I need to just sort myself out a minute. Let's have a quick look. Elizabeth Slander's death really hurt me. Billy Piper was awesome as a companion. John Pertwee planted the spiders. You were 2 years old. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of great companions, and I think sometimes I think I'm prejudiced towards the companions that were there when I was a child, if you get what I mean, and the people that I was watching when I was a child more than when I grew up more, because the companions' roles over the years have changed as to how they take part in the episode. And they kind of change from companion set to companion set. Sometimes they seem to be a bit far-fetched and a bit ridiculous for suddenly being thrown into such crazy situations. And other times they seem to be a little bit too withdrawn, and it's kind of like, well, you know, like, just okay. So you're in space and you're surrounded by aliens. What are the choices you got? You just either gotta like deal with it, or yeah, keel over and give up. So make a decision, though. But yeah, I think they're probably a bit of a personal taste. Same as the Doctor himself. I mean, that's definitely a personal decision as to which one's your favourite. How on earth did we get to talk about Doctor Who in a 7 Days to Die series? It's because we were talking about entertainment and television. That's what I remember now. And people are talking about British television. I was thinking, yeah, British television is generally crap. But yeah, Doctor Who is actually not bad. There's been definitely good and bad moments. I was just thinking it. How on earth did we get to talk about Doctor Who in such in-depth detail? I could do with using some of these wrenches on just... It's like, what do I use wrenches on? If I can't make a base, I can't keep anything really that I get. I don't want to fill my backpack up with batteries and car engines that I'm just not going to use, because am I really going to build a car? No, I'll buy one, eh? Or at least when I buy my bicycle, then I got more storage and I can think about carrying some of these extra things once I've got a bicycle. But I'm not going to need an engine or a battery for such a long time. So to use up my wrenches on taking some cars apart. Oh, I can't build blocks. Ah, this is a pain. I'm not even allowed to put a block down, am I? So getting to those locations, I've got to tunnel through. Can't even, like... I can't even put a block down by there, like, just to get around. Oh, God, I go through the wall. Oh, this is such a hard rule set. No blocks whatsoever. Oh, man. Okay. Right. Yeah, for those who are new watching, if I open any of these containers, I either have to take what's there and then, or I have to destroy what's there and then. So I don't want to open up the big chest right now, because if I can't fit what I want in it, in here straight away, I have to destroy it. Right, let's make the one item I am allowed to make. There's one item I can make and place. I am allowed to put down a campfire. And no, I'm not using this to cheese some storage. I'm going to use this briefly to cook some of this water. Yeah. Right. Let's just get that cooking out of my face a minute. I don't think I've got a skill for boiled eggs. No, I got charred meat. Do you know what? Why not? Although that's stupid. No, that's stupid. Don't do that. Because that would take up 2 backpack slots, wouldn't it? One for the uncooked and one for the cooked. I either need to cook it all or don't cook it at all yet. Oh, man. This is hard. Right, I'm eating the pie because it's good for hit points, but I also need that bar. Have I got any single drinks? I haven't. They're all multi-like. This is really difficult to try and find some backpack space. It is a brutal rule set. You are right, Jump Jet. Man. How much stone do I have? I don't even have enough to make all the arrows. I need to get some more stone. I can make more splints because I've got duct tape. So let's just get rid of the splints for now. I can make more splints. I'm going to sacrifice a wrench. I know how much that is going to hurt, but it's got to go. I got 4 spaces. All right, let's see what each one of these are. It's a T. Ah, I'm already full. I'll take it for a second. Ammo. What's in the ammo? Right, I'll scrap that and I'll keep that. Let's check the stiff tools. What is in here? If it's an upgrade for my stone axe, that'll be good. It is. Right, well, they don't give me that much money. And what do they scrap into? Probably iron. I've got an upgrade for both tools. Let's take them. Right, okay. That just leaves the big dude. Okay, but I've already got that, so scrap that. We'll take that. We've got somewhere for that. That's an upgrade. I'll take that. I'll scrap that. What the hell? Reduces fall damage. Okay, we'll take that. Fantastic. Right, so let's take the mod off that one. Put the mod on that one. Swap the bow. Scrap the bow. Feet. Feet. Mod. I got this extra slot. Take the mod off that one. Put that on that one. Oh, take the mod and put it on that one. Yay! My God, this is just like insane. I'm not gonna wait any longer. Right, that'll do for now. Let's just scrap that because I can't keep any kind of storage or constructed item. So that had to go. Right, okay, quickly check chat again. Danny, I'm not sure I understand why you can have a chest on the ground, even animal. I know. It's just the rule set, yeah. I mean, because I'm nomadic, I shouldn't be putting down roots anyway, yeah? By definition. So to put down a chest is basically putting down roots, isn't it? Yeah, I'm putting down some kind of den, either like a wolf den. You're making some kind of place you want to come back to. I don't the play style is I'm not going to come back to anywhere. I can just wander off and just keep on wandering into the nether. So I mean, you could say I could put a chest down and then just leave it, and then maybe 20 days from now I might come back and check out what I left in my chest. But it's easier, I think, just to say no chests of any kind. Because then that stops that temptation, doesn't it? Of, I'm going to stash all my seeds in here because I'm not going to need them. And then, I'll come back in like 20 days' time when I've got the skill. And, well, actually, seeds are the wrong one because clearly you wouldn't plant a garden because that really is the definition of building some kind of fixed abode. But you know what I mean. Right, I do need to try and keep pushing up the XP before night 7. This is my biggest worry right now. Is there's several skills I'm gonna need if I'm gonna stand a chance of surviving night 7 without a base. And that means I need to push. So I need another one to get my parkour 2. Parkour 2, I think, has got to be the most... Yeah, it's the most valuable skill to obtain next. And for those who don't quite understand how parkour works, it has a lot of functions. It allows you even to move quicker. Even though it doesn't say you can move quicker, it does kind of like allow you to run faster. Or it always seems to have been like you can run faster. I've been here already, Baron. Baron, you've already checked that out. Go somewhere else. If you want to go back to the trading cells, have I got stuff to sell? Yeah, a few bits. It also allows you to drop from a greater height without taking damage. Yeah, okay, that's nice. It's fun. Oh, I need stone, don't I? Stone. And that's also very useful. But the greatest use I find for parkour, especially if you watched my Assyria 7 Days to Die Twitch series, whereby everybody in chat can summon zombies on us. If you haven't watched that, please go watch it. If it wasn't for the fact that Syria and the family are currently very poorly, we would have done it last Saturday and doing it this following Saturday. But parkour allows me, in a single leap, to jump a 2-story high fence. Which means that the zombies then have to just path all the way around or fight to get through the fence. And if they fight to get through the fence, I can just leap back over the fence again. Parkour really opens up the capacity you have for keeping on the move while being chased by a large group of zombies. Even if you're in heavy armor, it doesn't matter. You can just like leap like crazy. It does reduce the stamina cost for leaping, and of course, if you're in heavy armor, that still is a very expensive cost. But it's just kind of like a must. Now, as far as the upcoming night goes, night 7, if I can't nerd pull myself up to safety, but if I've got parkour, as the zombies destroy stuff, I can just keep leaping up to new locations for safety. Yeah. Without having to cheat and do nerd polling, because nerd polling is not allowed. So parkour is just a must. It's without it on night 7, I could still maybe fight the horde. I would just have to put everything into sprinting with no stamina loss. Make sure I found the shirt of +10 movement speed, the running top, and maybe just keep on the go and hope. But parkour just gives a whole new option for fighting the zombies. So it's a must. It's just a must if I'm going to survive without having a base. But anything else I'm carrying you, I just want to sell. I've got loads of water. I got 16 water. There's no sell price on that. Do I really want to be carrying it? Do I want a beer? Not really. I'll keep the water for now. Is there a sell price on that? I'm gonna sell my Yucca. Oh, anything else I want to part with, I can part with. Actually, I could use to reinforce. Door. That makes a door into a... Well, you did tell me I'm allowed to reinforce the door. It's kind of the reason why I'm keeping the iron. Because I can really pump up a door so that a wall becomes more of an option for a zombie than a door. And it's only 1 square, yeah? Until I got crazy amounts of iron. So I'm gonna keep it for now. Oh, do you know what? I'm not even going to eat that. I'm just going to throw it. I might just eat them out the way. Do they have a running shirt? This is the thing. Does she have a running shirt for sale? It's a really useful item for trying to stay alive. This is the Horde. She doesn't at the moment have a running shirt for sale. That's not saying she
Well, you
won't.
just brightened my day.
You don't have
I'm
any
glad I
jobs,
could
do
help
you?
you.
Yeah. Okay, no jobs. That running shirt would really help. I could really do with finding a running shirt. I'm just going to eat these out the way. I don't have the skill to cook them, so let's just eat them. Right, what we got in chat? Yay, finally made a stream. Hello, Baron. Hello, everybody. Hello, Eric. So, Eric, yeah, again, I mean, it's all in the description. We have refined the rule set as we've been playing, but the rule set is pretty simple. I'm nomadic to the point whereby I have no base. I can't even place down a wooden frame block for any reason. I'm not allowed to place down a wooden frame block. There's no nerd polling. There's no building defenses. I can't put down spikes. All these rules have been enforced on me as we've been playing now and refined. Not enforced on me, just refined. We've had discussions to sort of decide what is going to be the rule set exactly. And that's what the rule set is. Anytime I open up a container of any kind, I can't leave what's in that container that I decide. Say I open up a chest and there's 4 guns in it. I decide, oh, do you know what? I want one of those guns. So I take one. I can't leave the remaining 3 there because that basically then becomes a storage, doesn't it? That's a storage with 3 guns in it. That if later on I want to go back and get, they're there. So if I open any kind of container like this now, if there was something in here, I either have to take it or I have to drop it on the floor. Yeah. Either I want that or I throw it away. I'll actually read that because it's XP. So that's the rule set. Is the only containment I can have, and I will have when I can get to it, is a vehicle of some kind. So if I can get my hands on some kind of vehicle that I use to travel around with, obviously if I have multiple vehicles, then only one vehicle counts. Yeah, I can't have like a storage of cars just lined up. If I have a vehicle, then the storage in that vehicle is valid. But yeah, that's the only other storage I can have other than my backpack. We're using standard rules, 19.6, 7 days to die, no mods, no backpack extension mods or carry weight mods or anything like that. Everything's vanilla. And it's just trying to see how long I can survive. This chicken just wants to die, doesn't it? Oh, he's going to go now. I could try and chase him down, but you know what? I'm not going to spend all my time trying to chase down chickens right now. I've got plenty of food on me. So that's the rule set. I've decided to go for a build whereby I'm going to try and obviously make a lot of money on the trader. That's why I'm hanging around one area. Even though at the moment I'm a nomad and I can just leave this town at any moment without care in the world because I've got no ties here. I'm kind of hanging around the trader at the moment, just trying to get some money together so that if the trader offers like a bicycle, I can then buy it. That's really my only way in to get a vehicle. Making one of my own is just not really going to be much of an option. I can't build the craft machines, but I can find working craft machines. But to carry around all the materials that I need to craft something is going to be tough. Now, you should see things on your screen better than I'm seeing it. I'm running it through the gamma shift that I usually use for Night of the Dead to brighten the stream on your end. But on my end, because my character has not got a light mod for his helmet, means that it's pretty dark for me. Right, let's just quickly read some of these things. That, check seeds, check that. Another load of mufflers. I got room for one? Yeah. Let's just stick these on, man. Although I think the item I just stuck there on might have no effect. I think it doesn't reduce noise when you're sneaking. Or I just stuck it on that item that had no... Whoa, where did you come on? Noise when I was sneaking. Blindsided by a nurse. I've only got a tier 1 spear. I need to get a decent weapon for night 7. I'm just so dead. Lol, this should be good. Yes. I mean, hey, fantastic, Danny. I'm glad that the image is looking good. That's the end of the day. As I keep saying so many times, as a content creator, I need to make bases or do things where the audience can see. That's the highest priority. So even sometimes I can make a better Night of the Dead base or something. My highest priority is to make one whereby everybody can see what's going on. Right. And that's difficult to achieve sometimes. A base that's good, but also defensible. Let's make a few repair kits here, actually. Let's take this moment to repair some stuff. I want to use that, but it's in a pretty bad way. Right, I got repair kits on there, so repair. So what else do I have that could do with repairing? I mean, yeah, do I need to repair that right now? No, I'll hope for better before it breaks. But that helm, so let's take that muffler off, actually, because we're going to use that now. When this helm pops back in, there he is. Wear the helm, modify it, put the muffler on it. Excellent. Did I just put it on there? I don't believe that. I just put it on the very thing I just took off. Right, do that again. Click on that, modify it, put it on there. Awesome. Scrap that one. Yes, right. Okay. I mean, we got a bit of armor on us. I mean, it's not great. What's the time? It's almost night. At night, the zombie sprints. Here's standard rules. So zombies sprint at night. Standard rules is on night 7, the on-screen at once zombie count is 8. Unlike the other stream I did the other day where the online zombie count was 64. That was just so fun. Check. Scrap. I could make some coffee. I've already got lots of coffee. I'm not going to end up... I don't need that much coffee. I'm not using the coffee I got. I'm going to scrap the other one of them. It's a check chat. Check chat. I think I have found the largest flat on the map on Night of the Dead. Map coordinates 2020. So, has been hot today. Has it been hot today in Wales? So first of all, first question about the... It's not a question, it's just a statement about the largest flat in Night of the Dead. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've just played Night of the Dead to go around. Because we cleared out Night of the Dead, because I cleared out Night of the Dead so early on, and I'm just going around trying to use whatever resources I can find. I don't explore much anymore. I don't go back to places that I haven't seen in ages. When I did the legendary escape, I was focused on one thing there. I was focused 100% on getting each of those items that you need in the... There's a dog in here, isn't there? Or something. Look at all that stuff. There's a guy over there, but... Sorry, but this does feel like there's a guy there. I feel like dog territory. There's a girl up there, so I can see a bunch of them. Can I snipe this guy? So yeah, on the legendary series, I was really just focused on trying to get those items as quick as I possibly could. Yeah, I'm gonna hit night any second now. Right, where's the door? Where's the door? He hasn't noticed me. Amazing. Oh. Oh. And we played... Ah, the door. I keep losing the door. Oh, no, they're running. Yeah, when we played the PvP, obviously, yet again, there was strict rules on there. On Night of the Dead PvP, whereby you had to get to the hospital by the end of the night and all these different things. So yet again, it wasn't about exploration other than just trying to find yourself a gun. So that when you turned up for the PvP battle at the end of the day, you at least had like a firearm. Sure, that's a zombie on that. Oh, come on. Ah, Aaron. Thing is in this game is each arrow doesn't like... It's not as if you can say, right, okay, I aimed at this spot last time, so just move down a bit. It doesn't work like that with a bow. Each arrow doesn't quite go in the same arc. So you can shoot on exactly the same arc, like 3 times, and have 3 different hits. I'm sure that's a zombie. It can't be. It would have gone Grur by now. Let's have a quick look at chat. Jump Jet's off to bed. I don't blame you, Jump Jet. I know it's really early where you are. Thank you very much for watching, mate. Awesome. Thank you very much. You watch the replay. That's the good thing about YouTube. It'll basically be there. I haven't even got to upload it or edit it. It's just there. This is great. Yeah. Night Jumpy. Is that what we're going to be calling him from now on, Syria? Jumpy. Oh, brilliant. Right. So I know it's nighttime and obviously things are going to... If there is a dark in here, it's going to really wreck me. But, as I said, because there's no base, I really can't afford to lose much time. I've got to constantly be trying to get the items I need. I can't rely on having somewhere that I can defend on night 7. I need the skills and the items. And I've got no choice but to just keep pushing. Pushing to get them. And there's certain things that I want, or I would like for night 7. I mean, let's think about what do I really want for night 7? I need that one more parkour skill. That would round me out. I wouldn't mind some healing or some damage reduction or something like that. I wouldn't mind stamina reduction when I run so that I can keep on the move better. I want the running shirt if I can find it. For the plus 10 run speed. Plus 10% run speed. Yeah, there's obviously a whole mass of books that would just make life so much better. No, it wasn't a zombie. It was a pile of books. But I mean, we are where we are, aren't we? I mean, I can't make a base, so I've just got to make myself as good as I can make myself. Hard hitting. Wayne Gray, you said hard hitting a couple of times. Let me just have a quick check. Isn't that I don't know why in my head I'm thinking that's a club thing, but let's have a quick look. Hard hitting. I keep thinking of a million Pete or something. Do you think of a book hard hitting? Keep saying hard hitting. What do you mean by hard hitting? What are you calling hard hitting? Not quite sure what you're referencing on hard hitting. No, this is really dark for me in here. This is like, I don't know if it's like on your screen, but this is black on mine. Except for the light over there now. Oh, there's something there. I've seen something. There was something. Oh, it's not reacting now. Generate that, okay. This is so hard in the dark. I'm just like looking for something on the screen that's like reacting and popping up. I mean, if there's a zombie in there, I'm only going to really know when it smashes me in the face. Oh, there's a working chemistry station in front of me. Well, that's useful for making some gunpowder. Not that I need it, but if ever I needed any. Oh, now we were talking about saving up short pipes, weren't we, at one point? Oh, but that was for a blunderbuss. I've got a blunderbuss, so to be honest, I'm just scrapping. The fuel. I could sell this stuff, but yet again, I'm now messing about with the difference in between trying to carry something for sale and for ease of movement if I get attacked in the dark. Red Bull. I mean, yeah, there's definitely some drinks that could be useful for the upcoming night. I've got coffees. There's a few specialities, and there's a few of the specialty foods that if I go to find a vending machine, that sometimes they sell like some of those cool foods. Maybe, I mean, is that the hard hitting that you're on about? Could be. There are some specialty foods that are really cool. I can't see a damn thing right now. This goes up more, I think, but there's another floor here. But it's locked. I can't see anything. I need a light. I haven't got a light mod for my helmet. Let's just drink a minute and get my fluids up. Have I got any drinks that I got one of? Yeah, I'm gonna just drink some goldenrod and check chat. Need pipe to repair the blunderbuss. Oh yeah. A mod. Yes, Wayne Gray. I mean, at the moment, I'm kind of stuck on the weapon quality I've got more than the mods. I mean, even if I had a bunch of mods right now, I couldn't fit them on anything. I need a better tier weapon set. Yeah, I really need that upgrading weapon set if I can. Because, yeah, it's not good right now. I got a tier 1 spear. I mean, seriously? It's just... That's not gonna cut it. Okay, we got a light here. I can't see anything. There's bound to be zombies up here. They're gonna run at me, you know. Close that door. Oh, jeep. They're right there. They're right in the room with me. At least I thought they were in the room with me. It sounded like they're in the room with me. Maybe they're in the following room. Need the pipes to repair the blunderbuss. You're not wrong. I hadn't thought about that. And I'm not really sure how much action my blunderbuss is going to get. I want a pistol. I want to go an agility-based fighting. This means pistols, really. Stay in the light. Stay in the light. I don't want... I mean... It's not like on a serious stream whereby people can go, oh, deny melee or deny ranged, or whatever it's got to be. Which is just cruel. I don't have to stay melee. If I can get the ammo and a pair of nice pistols, I can run around like a loon and just shoot everything with pistols. But, I mean, let's face it, if it's the Horde Night, if they're after me, it's not a case of what am I using to kill them? Because as quick as I kill one, another one will spawn in, yeah? Are you asking me that without a base, am I going to kill the entire horde before 4 a.m. and the blood moon finishes. Yeah, to be honest, no. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to do more running and fighting than anything else. In which case, I'm not necessarily after an item that's going to kill them. Maybe I want to be looking at something where I'm just going to take all their legs off. Just take all of the horde's legs out and then just sit back and go, hey, Laura, yeah! Oh! Welcome to a YouTube stream from the Baron. A very rare thing. And for it, Laura, if you're not sure of what exactly crazy I'm doing a special nomad only. No mods. I can only have whatever's in my backpack or in a vehicle that I own. I can't keep anything else in storage anywhere on the map. I cannot place down or use wooden frames to block anywhere or to nerd pole or anything like that. I have to say pure nomadic. I can have nothing stored anywhere. And if I open a storage container, I have to take everything that's in it or destroy stuff. I can't leave it. It's too dark up there still. Still can't see a thing. Can't see a thing. Come on, morning. I need to see. Yeah, a good club with a hard-hitting mod on it, with a good book. But yet again, club is not dex-based, and I got to think about where my stats are going to go. I do need to take intelligence up enough to get the best trade I can from the salesman so I can buy vehicles, because crafting them is going to be out the question. So I need to go intelligence. I've done 3 strength so I can get the 2 pack mule I need. That does allow me in the future to take some sexual tyrannosaurus and some heavy armor. Where are these zombies coming from? They sound like they're coming in this way now. Is that a horde coming this way? Seriously? Like a horde coming this way? Oh man, there's a horde outside. I don't believe it. I can't build doors, I can't block anything. Like if things decide to go for me, they go for me. I'm not allowed to put down a bed. So if I die, I respawn anywhere else. And it's standard difficulty with drop everything on death, including hotbar. So if I die, I just appear naked somewhere else in the world. It's like, no. So death really, really is not an option. Any kind of death, especially the closer it gets to night 7. And this is over, yeah? I mean, this is just over, isn't it? Because if I've got nothing at all and we get to night 7, I'm just... It doesn't really matter what skills I've got, I'm just in a world of pain. Ah, something can definitely hear me. I want to stay in the light, not just for you, so that you can see, but also for myself. There's a door there. Let's go and close this door. It'll give me a moment's notice. I'll get some warning before the fight kicks off. The zombies are just going... Oh, hang on. Somebody coming through a wall here? They are, aren't they? Right. There's a... Come on, get up. He's not dead. He's not dead. Didn't see XP. Come on. No, he's dead. Ah, zombies! I need to back away from that hole, because if I'm not looking, they will smack me through it. This is pretty scary right now, because as I say, they're all on sprint, and they can overwhelm me pretty easy. Let's have a quick look at chat while I dare. Yeah, okay. Nothing new in chat. That's fine. Chat, they're probably just being just as like, ah, Baron's gonna die than I am. There's definitely something coming this way. Definitely something coming towards the door. Where are you? I can hear them breaking stuff. There's stairs. Oh, they've stopped for a moment. There is a maximum amount of time, say, a zombie will stay aggravated on you outside of the blood moon if you're in stealth mode. And obviously, the higher the stealth skill you have, the quicker they lose interest in you. I haven't got anything in stealth skill. There's no way I can afford to put stuff in stealth skill because the only thing that's going to really matter is how do I survive the Horde Night, the Blood Moon Night. That's the only thing that matters without the base. And stealth is not an option on Blood Moon. They just chase you anyway, so there's no point me spending anything in stealth. That is a waste. They seem to have all gone quiet now. Oh. Except for somebody that seems to be over there. I kind of want to tunnel my way in and just go after him. Hunt him rather than him hunt me. I mean, I don't like sitting here just waiting to be killed. Like, if we're going to fight, let's have it. Come on. Right, there's one there. Right. Yeah, come on, guys. If we're fighting, just nothing worse. Nothing worse than waiting for a fight to happen, isn't it? Look, if there's gonna be a fight, let's just have it. Show me what you've got, zombies. In 3 seconds' time, it's gonna be morning, and you're not gonna sprint, and then I'm definitely coming after you. Right, I'm coming after you. There you go. The morning sound is gone. Guess who's hunting now, yeah? Me. I did not put those spikes there, by the way. I'm not allowed to place spikes. Those spikes were already in the house. Those spikes were not me. For those who are probably going to say, hang on, there's spikes. They were not me. Right, I've got a level. And that level is, you know exactly where it's going. The long-awaited... Oh, no. It's 4. I thought it was... I need another one. Oh, I'm going another level. I suppose I could have waited for some glasses of agility, but no. Oh, I need another level to get my parkour up enough so I can jump next to square. That's just cruel. Right. Where were we before we were rudely interrupted by all these zombies? I was trying to go up in here, wasn't I? Up in the attic. Hello, zombie. Hello, zombie. Anybody home? Any zombie dogs? Zombie dog in the house? Zombie dog! No? Come on. Did they fight their way out of the house and come back in another way? There's a cage here, is there? Zombie dogs? I think the zombies fought their way outside of a wall and then came back in another way. Because there's no zombies. Excellent. Right, so. Destroy that. Keep that, because I got a stack of that already. Let's have a look what we got. Oh, now that's an interesting option, isn't it? I mean, I'll take it for now. I'm not sure I'm going to keep that long term. It's just the fact that that sells for money as well, okay? It's not a bad money. Have I got any slots available for this? I don't think I have, actually. Not that I really care. I'll carry it for now. I might sell it, but depends what's in this last chest. Because I've got to keep it or destroy it. So have a quick look what Cyrus is saying. I wish I could spawn something on me right now. I'm hoping that Assyria will, and her family, because it's not just one person. I'm hoping Assyria and the family will be well enough for this coming Saturday. It would be really cool if they are. So you can spawn all kinds of crazy stuff on us. But if not, I'm sure it'll all happen soon enough. Right, I want to wear that. I'm But I've got a mod on the other one, haven't I? And if I close this, I've got to destroy it. So I've got to destroy that. Ah, keep it or destroy it. Keep it or destroy it. I can eat a food because I got space for food. That allows me to take that. Do I want that mod? The answer is no. It's not worth much as 63. And I don't want to be shooting anything that's going to be rapid firing to that degree. So, I'm not spoil anything on them this time. Everyone else can. I think I broke her family last stream. Oh, for those who haven't watched the last episode of Syria's Twitch, where everybody tries to kill the players by summoning monsters on them. Definitely go and watch it. It is such a laugh. Right, I had some armor, didn't I? Yeah, it was arms. So I need to wear that first, and then I can. Got no space to take the mod off. Really? Drink that. Then I can unmod that. And then I can scrap that. And then I can mod this. God, trying to work with such limited space is so hard. Oh, I could have maybe put that on the mod first because I had to make the extra space, saves me having to drink something. But doesn't matter. I mean, extra bit of backpack space is always welcome. Right, okay. Yeah, it looks like they smashed their way out the house over here. Very strange. Very strange. Anything I missed up here? Any hidden floorboards? No, I think we need to get back to the trader, sell what we got, sulk over the fact I still don't have parkour 2. I mean, that's just gutting. I mean, I really need that. Oh, backpack of goodies here. And there's a zombie. Have I not done that floor? I can't see a thing. Even though it's daytime, I can't see a thing. So I have got it gamma shifted on your screen so you can see better than me, but right now, this is dark. Let me try and see if I can get some light into here. I can hear a lot of zombies. I can't place anything there, so it's jump. Ah, I keep hitting the boxes. Why am I missing all the time? Right, okay. Let's get in here. Although I think he's just broken it. No, he hasn't. Tactics to defend and survive and thrive. I am so bad. Tactics to kill. So that you are gonna have to play with us at least once. Yes, we definitely want that. I also, at some point, I mean, when we do a new series, I think, I've got another idea I would like to try for a character build that I've never ever done in 7 Days to Die, and I don't think many people ever do. It's because it's the one that is the charisma build, whereby it just affects everybody else around you, so everybody else around you is better because you're in their proximity. So I wouldn't mind just playing a charismatic character that just boosts everybody else's skills. I think that could be a bit of fun. I need to find space for some of this stuff. Take that off there. So at some point, yeah, when we do a new series on the Sirius channel, I think I'll go for a charisma build for a laugh. But at the moment, we've definitely got another episode in us, I think, of the current characters we have. The difficulty of the zombies is just getting to the point now whereby there's going to be some real nasty zombies coming at us. So we've definitely got another episode in us. I'm not sure how long Assyria intends to carry on with that as a Twitch stream series. But yeah, there's definitely another episode in it. Is that, is that the bookshelf? Oh, paper. I want paper. I need books, and I need the right books. Come on, game. Be kind to me. I'm desperate for certain things here. You know I am. I'm. It's a weird one because I'm not probably at what am I at? What are we at with regards to we're at game stage 13. Not at a high enough game stage yet for it to leave Stone Age. I think it's if it's 20 or 25 is when you definitely in Iron Age. I mean, you can get the lucky tier 1 iron soon, but I definitely need to get out of Stone Age soon. Let's scrap that again. Right, I think that's this house is probably done as much as I'm going to do it. I mean, I've already found the treasure room. I'm just kind of like mooching about for not much gain for time effort now. And time is premium. So I do need to make better use of it. Right, I've still got to do that locate. I've got to locate supplies and dig them out. That's the ones in the snow, isn't it? Of course, that's why she's not giving me the quest. She's not giving me another quest. Tell you what, I'm going to cancel that quest. I'm cancelling that quest. Of course, that's why she's not giving me another one. I was wondering why isn't she giving me another one? Because we haven't done that one in the snow, but it's in the snow. I don't have any protection, and it was guarded by a bear. I mean, it's just like, really? Oh. This game just knows me too well. I mean, fighting bears this early on, it's just crazy because I haven't got the stuff on me that I would need. I can't nerd pull. I can't climb up anywhere high. I can't block off an area. I can't put any defenses down. I can't put spikes in. I can't do anything to protect myself. This is the bear. It would be a straight up melee slog with a bear, even a zombie bear, with my skill set on this character, as it stands, is just bear food. I would just become dinner for the bear. There's no other way to say it. I would like to think that my skills are good in a game like this. But no, I would just get taken apart with what I've got. You know, a tier 1 spear. No armor skills whatsoever. No stamina reduction skills for combat. No stamina reduction skills for movement. No. it's just slaughter. I can Syria. Yay, bear punching. I mean, come on. I am famous for just running up and punching bears. But despite what people think, it is always a calculated risk. I always think, right,
in the wasteland.
can I do it with some degree of a success? I mean, doing something where there is no degree of success, that's just stupid, yeah? I mean, if I can sit there and think, okay, I've got like a 20% chance of pulling this off, then yeah, okay, let's go for it, yeah? But when it's like, no, there isn't any chance. then it's not a calculated risk, is it? It's just I'll just might as well use glass to commit suicide. It's the same. Right, let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. If you'll take any. Oh, she has taken some. Good. Good. Okay, we've freed up a bit of space now. We're getting rid of some of this stuff that I've been carrying purely to sell. I'm still gonna keep that for now. I'm not that desperate to sell my iron. I'm tempted, but she's giving too little for it, and it could be useful on Horde Night. So, I mean, I've got this club I've kept as well. It does do a lot more damage than the spear. I just find that they're good for different encounters because the spear is a very forward strike. I find it's easier to back off and spear. It's where the club being more of a swing, although it swings the same distance, I find that if I back off on club, I tend to miss for some reason. And the spear, I can aim at the head and it goes to the head. So sometimes in the club I miss. So, although in theory they're basically just as good as each other, I do tend to prefer the spear sometimes. Not in all situations, but I don't. I'll keep both for now. Come on, if you got a gun here, this is what I want. Tier 1 pistol. I'll blow all my money on a tier 1 pistol if I have to. You haven't got anything to do. Ah, come on. Anything? No, you've just got nothing. Nothing for me.
Thank you so much.
Don't you
Hey,
thank
come
me.
again.
Have you got a quest for me now? A buried supply. Take that buried supply.
You need some work? Okay. Be careful.
Right, this better not be in the
and try not to
snow,
be too
Jane.
technical.
If this is in the snow, me and you are going to have a serious chat. No, it's not. It's in a different direction. Thank God for that. Woof. Right. So, I did not know. So, those people who are in the chat that also do not know this, I was made aware of it tonight. And as I said, I've played this game loads. But this is one of the things that I did not realize is on buried supplies, apparently, the supply is always in the southwest corner. Irregardless, it's always in the southwest corner. Apparently, it's not on the buried treasure. On the buried treasure, it can be anywhere. On the buried supplies, it's always in the southwest corner. Now, don't quote me for this for Alpha 20 that's just around the corner, yeah? Don't sort of like, wait till Alpha 20 to come out and then play it and go, hang on, the Baron said it's always in the southwest corner. This is 19.6, folks. This is not 20. On 20, they might fix it, so it's not always in the southwest corner. Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting factoid that I was not aware of. Now, at the moment, if I can't get a pistol, my fighting on Horde Night is probably going to be bow. I do need to keep just slowly increasing my arrow count. As I said, ideally, I would like to cripple the zombies on the Horde Night, because killing them is just going to be respawned by another zombie. Yeah? As fast as I kill them, the faster they're going to keep spawning in more. So my best bet is just to take all their legs off on Horde Night and just walk away. I'm not quite sure how I'm actually going to achieve such a thing. I know there's bullets that add. There's a bullet mod. Sorry, there's a gun that adds 20% cripple chance. I know that there's some skills that increase cripple chance, but right now, I mean, all those are luck. Yeah, hang on, which is the southwest corner. This is the southwest corner. All those are luck. But if I was to achieve a pistol with a cripple mod and then some cripple skills, wherever it is, I might just go for the fact I'll just shoot the zombies in the legs on Horde Night and just walk away. That would just be so funny. Don't kill any of them. Just let them crawl after me. So cruel. most likely will remain the same for some time. Their focus is world towns and catable. Catable from what I saw. Yeah, I mean, I've seen what is actually coming out in Alpha 20 does seem to change on a regular basis based on whether something's getting delayed and pushed into 21 or not. But the changes for 20, I mean, there's some new zombies, changes to the build system, the whole modding for your vehicles. Oh, there's the chest. See, southwest corner. You're so correct. The modding for the vehicles. I mean, that just looks. I'm kind of excited for that. In a weird kind of way. I'm just gonna drop the clay. I mean, who am I kidding? What did I run out of for not making that? Stone wood. I got. I did. Okay, right. I need to pick this up and get ready for the fight. Okay, come on in. Where are you all? Okay, your first skill. Come on. You could club it for a bit. Okay. Right, we just need to head back. So what did I get? What did I get? Oh, I mean, the learning elixir. Normally, I'd be over the moon for your learning elixir, yeah? For night 7, for your blood moon, I know it's good for other occasions, but on blood moon night, when you're going to be guaranteeing killing, masses of zombies, to pop a learning elixir at the beginning of the blood moon. I mean, that's just great. It's just stick the nerd glasses on, drop one of them, and just rack up a massive XP. But I don't think I'm going to be in a position on the Horde Night coming out whereby hordes of dying zombies is going to be happening unless I can find some key items that I really want. So the Lin Elixir might not be best used at that situation. I mean, there are other good times to use your learning elixir. A good one is when you've stacked up loads of stuff to sell to the trader. You've got massive stuff you want to sell. There's going to be big money items, yeah? You need to stash it all up. Save it all up. Then go to the trader. Because every gold that the trader gives you is XP. So yeah, just cash it all in then with your learning elixir and you're going to get a ton of XP. But I think Horde Night is probably the best time to use them. But because I haven't got a base, because I haven't got storage, I've got to consider the fact that that's now a storage slot in my backpack. All the time. If I'm saving it for Horde Night, I've got to save it all that time with it in my backpack. That's just I don't think that's worth the effort. I mean, I'm so desperate for a vehicle, some kind of bicycle of some kind, but the only way I'm going to get that is to up my trading skill. My trading skill at the moment is it's just 1. She's not going to offer me a bicycle at 1 at this game stage. Game stage 13. It's just not going to happen. I need to get that way up, yeah? But my next level has got to go on parkour 2 so I can get the extra jump. Because I can't nerd pole. Like,
I knew you had it in you. Good work.
that's all I've got to say. Oh, go on. Sell that. Yeah, just Oh, I gotta take something. Oh, ammo. I'll take the ammo for now. Oh, the painkillers? No, I'll take the ammo. I'll take the ammo. What else do I have on sale? Oh, quick check in chat. Oh, what have we got on the chat? Most likely will remain the same. Yeah. Autocorrect craftables. Craftables. New pipe weapons. Yes, those new weapons look really good. Yep, the scrap guns look nice. Get rid of spear soon. Too slow. Yeah, I know. I need something better than the spear. I mean, I've got that Club Bristol pants. I'm kind of desperate that she has something good as a reward. Have I got anything here I'm selling? I don't want to be carrying all this in my backpack, but I could ditch my plant fibers, actually. Just ditch them. What do I need them for? Seriously. What do I need them for? In chat, quick, tell me something I'm missing obvious right now. Why am I keeping my plant fibers for? She got anything she's got for me. Anything she's got for me. It's an AK-47. I can afford a tier 2 AK. That changes the whole dynamic though. What's that on? What is machine guns on? Is that agility? I've been collecting the wrong bullets if it is though. I mean, she's offering me an AK. Oh, woman, you cripple me. I do want you to offer me a bike. You're offering me handlebars. I'm not going to start. I mean, this shows you how much a whole mini bike's going to cost. I can't remember what the cost on a bicycle is. Probably about 8,000 maybe. And I don't have the cash yet
Alrighty
anyway.
then.
Do you have another
Stay
quest
safe
for
out
me?
there.
Another buried will do. As long as it's in the right direction. Which way is the snow? Which way is the snow? Because I don't want to go. I don't want east, do I? Anything but east. You ever buried any direction other than east? The north one's closest. I'll take it.
This
I'll
is the
take it.
thanks, son. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Okay. I say as soon as she offers me the special quest that sends me to the next trader, I'm just leaving this place. I'm just walking on and carrying on. Let's have a quick look on chat. Lead jazz. Lead jazz. Yeah, the jazz. Yeah, yeah. No, I hear you. So nobody can tell me a reason why I'm still keeping plant fiber. Recipes. No. 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 It's just no. No. Okay, it's going. It's not as if it's not easy to get more. It's got to punch the ground, yeah? I mean... the axe and stuff is just a stone. It's just a single stone. So... yeah, I just don't need it. I do want to just collect some extra wood and some extra stone, though. Not that... actually, wood now is the least of my priorities. Normally, wood would be quite high priority, yeah? Because I'd want to be able to build wooden blocks, the nerd pole, and build defenses and repair defenses. Because none of those are optional now, because I can't do any of those, then I suppose wood doesn't really have the meaning it normally would, yeah? Normally, collecting wood is... I always like seeing a stack of a couple of thousand wood in my backpack when I open it up. But I can't really use wood anymore. Other than the only buildable I'm allowed to build is a temporary campfire to cook meat and using the wood as fuel. That's literally it. Ah, right. Well, there's level 9. Good. Let's go switch to the club a minute. I need skills that are going to help me in combat, but to be honest, I have to take this level in Parkour 2. Okay, that just made a huge difference. That just really opened up my options for Horde Night, as well as just my options for going around bases in general. Yeah, I mean, that allows me to, just clear fences, and it's just such a game changer having parkour even at level 2. Yeah, it means that I can fighting in combat now just becomes so much more accessible to me because I can use a building as a climbing frame to avoid zombies and just get them to chase me and do crazy stuff. I mean, parkour 4 would be the perfect choice because that's another block up again and another reduction in the stamina cost to jump each time. But parkour 2 is just a must. Exactly. You just run over houses to escape hordes. It makes fighting on night 7 without a base far more of an option if I'm just out in the middle of nowhere, because as long as I can get to some kind of building, it's no point with trees. But even this, I mean, even the ability just to try and jump up and scale up one of these a lot easier, it can make such a difference if I can do it at speed. Especially if they can't and they have to try and, like, destroy blocks to get to you. What I need now really to back that up is some skills in reducing stamina loss in general. Some mods on weapons reducing stamina loss in general. Yeah, and right, southwest corner, southwest corner, southwest corner, southwest corner. And good coffee. A good cup of coffee always helps. Just to keep that stamina on the go so I can leap around like an absolute crazy person. Also, as I've shown before on other videos, on the serious video I showed it, jumping on the back of things like wolves, so you can leap up and stand on top of them and fight down, especially if you've got something like a spear that's got a nice reach. You can just jump up on top of the back of like a wolf and they can't hit you. They're like running around in circles trying to work out how to get you, but you're actually on top of them. It doesn't really work with a zombie because it's not enough of a block for you to stand on, but it does work with, especially the big wolves, the dire wolf. It does work. I've never tried jumping on top of the back of a bear and seeing if I can take on a bear from standing on its back. Can't see why not. That's just a big risk, isn't it? It's a big ask. This is southwest corner. You have food for now. Stop doing buried supplies to clear for weapon boxes. Stop or start? Stop doing. I'm doing the buried supplies for 2 reasons. One, to unlock the next town. I want to know where the next town is. And she'll unlock that for me soon. She's also going to give me a load of money, irregardless, for just bringing the supplies back. And I need to get to about 8,000 coins or so that when she does offer something like a bike, I've got the cash. No, I can't find the gun. I fully agree. I need to get into searching toilets and things to try and get a handgun. But I could buy a handgun off her if she offers one, if I've got the cash. I could really do with doing stuff like these quests if I actually had higher quest skill. So where you've got the quest giver skill, so this one. If Dare an Adventure, if I Dare an Adventure I had a few boxes in, or if I had more boxes and better bartering, then yes, doing these quests is probably going to be a better idea. I don't have the skill set to maximize my time doing these quests, so yeah, you're probably right. I mean, thinking about it, I don't really have the skill set to maximize what I'm trying to do right now, do I? I'm spending time doing this when my skill set is actually somewhere else. So let me just find this box. Let's just try and... Where the hell is this box? We are in the southwest corner, yeah. Come on, box, where are you? Is this going to be the only time the box is not in the southwest corner? Is it going to trick us? Oh, it says no, not that way anymore. I'm clearly going slightly... Need to go more west. What the hell? Where's the box? Ah. Darn it. There he is. Right, okay. Get my stamina up to max a minute and go. As I got my parkour, I can jump out of the hole. Alright. Encumbrance 8. That's not good. Not good. Not good. I didn't realise it was so encumbered. Ah! Come on. Oh, I missed. Oh, that got a little bit close for a while there, didn't it? What the hell am I so encumbered with? I should have cleared out some of this stuff before I opened that box. So, yeah, just some recipes. Oh, I got a black strap coffee. Well, I wouldn't mind keeping that for the Horde night. But yet again, I'm just utilizing slots permanently for something. I mean, I'm keeping them. I'm keeping that now. I'm keeping that for the Horde night. Keeping them for the Horde night. Starting to take up too many slots. I do need to seriously consider, yeah, some of my storage options. Ditching some things, like, I've got that again, we don't need that. Such limited space. Oh, let's try for another honey jar. Because yeah, I can't have storage. Having enough antidotes on me is kind of a bit of a must. So I got one, which is cool. Right, let's get back. Let's hand this in. Then we're going to go and do a house. And just try and get ourselves a handgun, some kind. Oh, sports bag, sports bag, sports bag. Right, let's take them both so I can sort myself out. Oh, I've already got it. Okay, scrap. Scrap and throw. I don't want it. Just can't keep anything. It's a nightmare. Yeah, to do the house loot quests, I haven't triggered any of them yet. We've just done the buried ones because the buried ones are, it's a guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, even if you walk away from where you're digging, you can come back and continue digging. It's not something whereby there's a fail. The house one though, I didn't do them to start with because if you walk away from the vicinity of the house, it's a fail. So, although they do refresh the house anyway, so I suppose your statement still stands because, irregardless, they still refresh the house and you still get looted twice. So maybe, yeah, maybe my argument is a little bit redundant. But that's what I didn't do them to start with, because I thought, well, if I hit something that's a bit awkward because I haven't got the armor or the weapon skills or anything, and I back away, then I'd get a quest fail. Does that really matter? Yeah, probably not. Let's hand this in. Then we're just going to go and do a house on the hope to try and find... I really want to get a pistol. I know she's offering me an AK, but I've been trading in all of my bullets up until this point. All of my 7.62, I've been trading them in. I've been keeping the pistol rounds. So, it's like, really? You've offered me an AK after I've given you all the bullets? I don't need that. Oh no, I'll sell it because it's money. Semi-smooth! Yeah, the toilets are a good place. I've said this many a times on chat. I'm not quite sure what it is about the American apocalypse that everybody stored their handguns in the toilet. It's just like, is that a thing, like? Is that a cultural thing I'm not aware of? It's just where you stick your guns. Oh, 20 pipe bombs. That could be so useful for Horde Night. I've got to take them. I've got to take them. I didn't intend to use like that on Horde Night, but how could I not? Yeah. 20 of them. I mean, that's a pretty serious amount of ammo for Horde Night, isn't it? 20 pipe bombs. It'll cause such an explosion, it'll summon more zombies, but whatever. See, there's no pistols, no pistols. Okay, let's just go and hunt in a house. Prepare a few of these things. Because it's just some stone. What I could do with gathering some more stone, as I said. Right, let's go and find a house I haven't raided. Over there somewhere. I normally, if I was staying in an area and I'm building a base, I would go onto the map and put an X on every house that I've cleared. And also put a note on there if there's a safe that I haven't actually opened. So I've got a record of which houses that, you know, I've cleared through. But because I don't intend to stay in this town, I intend to move on soon. It's kind of pointless. Like, I don't really see the need to make a list of what houses I searched or not. Time I ever come back, if I ever come back this way, they probably would have all respawned. So... there's a hidden compartment in the back of it in the water. Good hiding place. In the cistern. Yeah, I mean, I can understand, yeah, people putting a handgun in the cistern. It's just from the UK where we don't have guns of any kind, yeah. I mean, we don't get to have handguns in our house. The thought of, if I had a handgun, of sticking it in the toilet. This does seem... it just makes me laugh, like. It feels more gangster, I suppose, doesn't it? More gangster to stick it in the toilet. It's like, yeah, I'm going to hide my gun in the toilet. Nobody will ever think of looking in the cistern. Not on, like, every, like, movie ever. But it's just like, I'm going to stash it there. Just gangster. Let's have a quick look at chat. Die another 4 times. My wildlife. Too fast. Too mean. You've died 4 more times. I think I'll place a gun in your own bathroom now. You've got to. Those of you who have handguns, quick, go get yourself a plastic bag. Stick your handgun in a plastic bag and stick it in the system. Just so, like, you can get a friend around and sort of say, like, oh yeah, you know, do you want to go at the back and, like, you know, shoot at some tin cans or something? And you go, oh yeah, let me just go and get my gun out of the toilet. Come on, zombies, where are you? In the cupboards? You're not in the cupboards? Seriously? Let me close this door. A zombie? What's a zombie? Are you not even awake? A sleeping zombie. We need to find a gun. Oh, got some bullets. Well, I mean, there's no point having a gun if you haven't got bullets, I suppose. So, bullets. I just don't want this stuff. Gotta go on the floor, and I'll let you leave it in the container. That's the rules. If I don't take it, it's gotta go on the floor for it to despawn. It's take it or lose it. I'm not gonna sell this stuff anymore. Still need the sewing kit to stitch up wounds, so that's still until I've got a full pack of sewing. I will still take sewing kits. Just for wounds. I mean, these are good for XP. I should really just take a moment, if I've got the backpack space, just to dig these out. I mean, it is just some nice, easy XP. I'm almost at the level, so might as well just ding with just taking these out. Come on, this one here should ding me now. There we go. Right. Check all down the floor. Right, okay. Oh, we've got a point to spend, folks. We have a point to spend. Now, thankfully, now I've got my parkour. 2. I'm kind of done with that. I would like to take guns for my pistols, but I don't have a pistol yet. We do need to push up intelligence so that I can get a better battery, so I can get better money, so that I can buy vehicles. Because I ain't going to be making them, and I'm going to need a vehicle. But on the other hand, I do want pain tolerance. I do want healing. I do want to improve my cardio, but that means I got to improve my fortitude. If I'm going to rely on melee, I want my sexual Tyrannosaurus. It's just like, so many choices. Ah. And I can see you're saying, like, you know, do you know how hard it is to play 7 Days to Die when I keep hearing, oh, Syria? Yes, I'll come back to that in a minute. So, Cyrus, you're saying that, like, you want me to go strength for clubs, but it's kind of a case of, even if I increased my strength, yeah, long term, is club where I'm going to go? Because if club's not where I'm going to go, that's a level I'm never going to get back. There's other things that I can take, even heavy armor, which will reduce my stamina usage, that I'll have long term. I'd rather get a better club with a mod than train in the club right now, because that commits me to a melee weapon that I'll never get that level back. Like, it's gone. Same as me taking gunslinger. I haven't got a pistol yet. Oh, things I am definitely going to need more intelligence, 100%, so I can get more money. But I think the healing factor is probably going to, no, sexual Tyrannosaurus is going to go there for me. Yeah, I go for the sexual Tyrannosaurus because it doesn't matter what melee weapon I use. It's more effective. It can cost me less stamina no matter what melee weapon I end up using. So that's a win. More stamina allows me to jump more, to run around more, to do things that I'm going to need to do to keep alive. So it makes sense. For now. Sadly. We'll go back to the bit whereby the question was, do you know how hard it is to play 7 Days to Die when somebody else is streaming 7 Days to Die and you're watching? The answer to that, Syria, is yes. What I have done several times, especially recently, and there's a reason why I want to respond to that, is that after I've edited down one of your Twitch streams, yeah, and I've created the video in the video editor, I need to listen to it back myself first to make sure that, yeah, it just works, yeah, the sound's right, the music's in the right places, and all those kinds of things. So I put that on my one monitor, just to kind of like listen to, but at the same time, because we had that other thing I want to try and do whereby I want to try and get that 7 Days to Die Night of the Dead base built, I was playing that at the same time. And the amount of times that I reacted, because I like freaked out at the zombie noises that I thought, yeah, were current, but they were from the stream. Yeah. It's not good. It's funny, but it's not good. Alright. No guns. I do need to check all the clothes. The reason I need to check all of the clothes is for one item. There is one item of clothing I want, and that is the running top. Yeah. If there's a school, a high school in this town, I haven't seen one. They will probably almost guaranteed to have some in the lockers. Because it's kind of like a high school top. I can't leave it. Can I grab this right? Because that gives you a 10% running speed boost. And personally, I find it's the most effective jacket. It's not a shirt, it's a jacket. It goes in your slot that you would have the leather raincoat in. It's a jacket slot. But 10% running speed boost. That can make a world of difference, yeah. Depending on what you're being chased by. But is that gonna be a pain to get to? You know what? It's a piece of rubbish. I'm not gonna go there. Oh, zombies. One. Right. It's just about night time, so it's perfect time to actually find this little room, especially behind. They've now given me 7x62 again, and I know she's got a AK-47 for sale. She'll have that AK-47 for sale for, I think it's one more day. I can't remember how often she changes her loot. I'm pretty sure she'll still have that for sale tomorrow. I can't remember what that scraps into. Scrap it and find out. Right, so the question is, what is in the goodie box? Pistol, 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 pistol. Do my pistol dance. Do my pistol rain dance. Pistol. Come on. Oh, ammo. Oh, man. Okay, well that makes the club more interesting. Okay, let's have a look. Right, first things first. The club now becomes a more interesting tool because I can put spikes on it. That makes that club way more interesting. Way more interesting. Because although it lowers the armor rating, any mod on a weapon increases damage. That's just a fact. So putting any mod on a weapon is just a must. So that kind of just became my primary. Now, this mod can't fit on a club. It's the bleed mod, and it's not allowed on a club. So even though the club's got a second slot, I'm afraid that's just... I want to keep the mod, because who knows what weapon I get next, but it's not a high priority right now. Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Iron boots, but the scrap are going to do. So scrap are better. Scrap's got more slots as well. Let's have a quick look. Danny, you need to find a sporting goods store. Yeah, that's another good one. Oh, that's where you get the guns. Oh, I was thinking of the running top, actually. But yeah, I haven't... I mean, a shotgun Messiah would be a good one. I haven't seen a shotgun Messiah. We haven't really explored this town much because half of it is in the snow. So I need to move out to an area where I'm not in the snow because I can't take the cold. And I'm not going to train in skills to take the cold, and I'm not going to sit there and try and mod my armor so I can cope with the cold. I have no base. I just need to move somewhere else. I mean, let's just face it. It's just the fact that I don't know how far away the next town is or what direction. And that's where I was doing the quest for the trader, because after you've done like how many quests you've got to do with the trader. The trader then says, right, there's a special quest if you want it, which is to open trade negotiations with another trader, and it basically sends you to the next town, the next nearest town. And that's where I wanted to unlock, so I know where, like, what direction it's in, and yeah, how far away it is, and just go there for hopefully somewhere that's not in the snow. Oh, we could cook this water down, couldn't we? Oh, we've got loads. We've got 25 water. You know what? Just forget it. Just get rid of it. I don't need that food cooked yet, and it doesn't go off. There's no like rotting time on there, so that can stay. Oh, everything I got in my backpack, I kind of want to keep. Yeah, I will switch that to my hotbar rather than the arrows. I like having the arrows in my hotbar sometimes, so I just got a count of how much ammo I got left. But that is much more useful in emergencies than knowing how many arrows I've got. I'd rather just cycle straight to that and just heal when I'm getting beaten the hell out of. I could destroy my spear. I'm just take the hit, Baron, and just drop your spear. Just sack it and put pipe bombs in there or something. Or coffee. Man, what are people saying in chat? What are people advising? Advice in chat is I would throw the meat and eggs for now. You don't. Oh no, I'm definitely gonna keep the meat. The eggs, I actually agree with you. The eggs are probably a bit unnecessary. Although I do have the cooking pot, I could turn them into boiled eggs. I've got the spare water. But I could pick up the water off the floor. Oh, it's gone already. So I could have used the water that was on the floor, boil that, make some cooked eggs, and then just eat the eggs next. I don't want to sacrifice that much water to boil some eggs. What's the chance of me picking up a bacon and egg recipe next? Actually, pretty high. Funnily enough, the bacon and eggs recipe, I don't know what everybody else's experience, but I always find that I get that really early on in book drops. The bacon and egg recipe is it's a very common, like, Stone Age, early Iron Age drop. So I'm going to keep that for now. Because bacon and eggs are a game changer again. I am going to ditch my spear. I'm going to ditch my spear. I'm going to throw the blade, I think. I know it's 45 gold. I don't need the 45 gold. I'm not going to... It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. This is me. It's gone. Eat the one can. I don't need to eat yet, because you don't die from food in this game. If my food hits 0, I don't die. What I'm looking for is the heal. So 7 health right now. I'm just going to keep that for now. I do like to keep the food stocked up, but that's a heal. It's a minor heal, but it's a heal. So I don't want to eat food for no reason. So I'll keep that for now. But you're right. I mean, next time I look at my food pack for something to eat, he's going. That's a definite. Right, okay, well, I don't want to do nothing in the night. I never do nothing in the night. So first things first is a bunch of XP from this. Easy XP. There it goes. There's a bunch of easy XP here. Get rid of that. Okay, let's have a quick wander around, see what I've... There's something in there, but do you know what? I'm not going to be smashing through there for that. Let's dig this out. Restart the quest. I haven't got any quests at the moment. I'm not on a quest. Oh yeah, put something back on the bar. I mean, yes, I've got space on the bar now. I need to think about what to put on the bar. The arrows back on the bar is probably the best option. It just tells me, it just tells me what ammo I've got left in a fight. an easy look. I know on the weapon itself, it tells you in the corner. But if I'm doing something else at the time, and I can see I've only got like 5 arrows left, I'm not going to switch to my bow if I got like 5 arrows left. It's just pointless. Anything in here for easy XP? Well, it's too dark outside. Grabbing all these chairs and just breaking them down for a bit of wood. I don't need wood. As I said, because I can't build wood blocks, I can't build defenses. Wood is only for cooking now. It's a useless commodity to me, which is a really strange thing to say and think. I'll go outside for just a bit more sight and freedom. Oh god, it's cold. Just go back inside. What do I do downstairs? Yeah. Oh, that's a spider! Really? That's not what I want to be fighting. I don't want to be fighting a spider. Damn it. Right, if I'm going to fight the spider, I need to fight the spider on my terms somewhere. Ah, if I close that door, I got no light. Ah! Have I got any way to make light? No. Can't even make light. Got no fats. Damn it! I'm gonna have to. That's annoying. That's how quick that we got in chat while we're waiting to die. We trained you up for long streams. Yeah, I know. I wasn't intending to do all sessions for the Horde, but we're already on day 5. Yet again, I'm always driven by chat. I am always driven by chat. Do people want me to keep the stream going until the 7th night to see how on earth I cope with the wave? Or would you rather me do it, the rest of it tomorrow night, say, at a slightly earlier time than it is right now? Because there's probably still, like, a good couple of hours to go, isn't there? So we could do a couple of hours tomorrow night and finish it off, and then you can see it tomorrow. Or we could carry on tonight. Let me know. Just thought of something. There are planes that do airdrops. Who in the storyline is dropping? Well, Danny, as far as the storyline goes, although they've not released the storyline, the area you're stuck in is actually surrounded by toxic land, yeah? So in all directions, you're basically surrounded by toxic waste you cannot pass through. So you could end up, I suppose, being trapped inside some kind of biological warfare area, and they're just trying to drop in supplies for those people who are stuck. I would rather them sending, like, the Marines. Don't send me supplies. Send me in a bunch of soldiers. But that's a possibility. I don't know what the official storyline is going to be. But yeah, the whole world, in theory, is not zombified. Although, I mean, you don't have a radio or anything. You can listen to the outside broadcasts. That would be cool if you could listen to the outside broadcasts as you're playing, of them saying sort of like, oh yeah, we're trying to get, help into those stuck in the infected zone and stuff. Where are you, zombie? Where are you? I want to go back to that light area. If I'm going to fight, I want to fight him where I can see him. I did know that, yeah, Marines would be more effective. That would be basically exactly. Just drop me a bunch of NPCs with guns in. Although then you have to feed them, so maybe not. Yeah, don't send me a bunch of people I have to feed. That would be even That would be even worse, wouldn't it? Like, oh yeah, I got 5 NPCs that I now need to feed, and I can't even feed myself. Although I would. I mean, I would probably quite enjoy building a massive farm just to feed all my NPCs. But then it turns into a different kind of game then, doesn't it? It turns into a minion mastery game, doesn't it? Yeah, good night, Cyrus. So, Cyrus, answer me before you go. I'm waiting for people to respond to my question. Do people want me to continue this stream tonight till I hit the wave, or would you rather me continue this tomorrow night at a slightly earlier time so that those people watching it now know that they could stay up and watch it? However, if people want me just to keep on going tonight, then I will. If nobody answers at all in chat, I'll think about it soon. Because it's been quite long for me already. How long is this stream been going? How long has the stream been going? 3.5 hours? 3.5 hours, I think. Something like that. So, I mean, we still got another 2.5 hours or so to go before the Horde. So maybe doing that tomorrow night's not a bad call. A part 2. Yeah, I'm thinking, because although I mean, people are looking at this now and going, oh yeah, it's day 5 and we're getting to the point now he's trying to get a gun, and how is the Baron going to cope with no base on the Horde, and oh, keep going Baron, keep going, we want to see you die. It's still going to be the 2.5 hours before that happens, yeah? So maybe tomorrow. So what I'll do, I'll wait until this night is over. As soon as it gets daylight, I'm going to go outside and kill that annoying spider. Unless he comes in and kills me first. And then I'll wrap it up. So that's still a little bit of time, yeah? You probably still got like 10 minutes. That spider might come in and kill me first. But that's the plan. I'll do this again tomorrow night. It's been great fun. I am enjoying streaming again. I haven't, say, streamed for ages. So it's nice to be back streaming. It's weird doing it on YouTube as opposed to doing it on Twitch. Because you guys don't get the tools to really like take the mick. You haven't got like music to make me dance around and do stupid stuff. You haven't got a serious sort of like built-in thing where you can summon zombies on me and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. But on the other hand, I am enjoying doing some YouTube streams. Haven't done any until, was it the day before yesterday? The first time we did a YouTube stream. Come on, Spider, where are you? You're making a lot of noise, a lot of fuss, and you're not getting anywhere, you. I wish I could see. I really want a headlight so I can see. Yeah, I know you're up there. Come get me. Yeah, I am enjoying on YouTube. I'm hoping you're finding YouTube convenient enough. I'm also thinking this is a good excuse. So this is a good excuse as to why we're going to carry on this tomorrow night. Okay, this is my excuse. I'm sticking to it. And it is the fact that I'm thinking of poor Assyria. She's not very well, and she's currently trying to play some 7 Days to Die herself while watching me, and all these zombie noises are making her freak out. So, so there you go. It's a sympathetic reason. And I'm going to basically say it's Assyria's fault. You can blame Assyria. Say, Assyria. How cruel am I? Brilliant. I knew you'd like that, Assyria. Hey, Syria and anybody else on the stream, if you haven't checked out the previous stream, the only other YouTube stream I've ever done, from 2 days ago. It's called 7 Days to Night of the Dead. I make a pure intelligence build. You don't have to watch the whole playthrough. It literally is, I take you right to the action point of a massive wave coming in, yeah? So I think the episode starts around about like night 33 or something like that. It ends, I think, on game stage 91. So the zombies are pretty tough. I've built a base that's just traps. I've got a stun rod, which I'm kind of using for my lightsaber out of Night of the Dead. So I've got a base that's basically like a Night of the Dead trap base with a lightsaber. And I've set the zombies to 64. So that means 64 zombies at all times are spawned in the world trying to take my base down. And I've changed the frontage of the base to be glass so you can see the action. Yeah, go check it out. If you haven't watched it, that's quite an interesting little episode. It's to say it's just a one-off and it's literally right in with the action straight away. Right, let's go and kill this let's go and kill this spider. He was definitely annoying. He's going to come in through the open door. Oh, you're coming in through the open door. Oh, there you are. Ow. Spiders are so hard. Oh, I'm so glad he didn't bust a leg. That's usually what the spiders do, because they're hitting you from so low, you end up with a broken leg or something wrong with your leg. And then it's like, I got hope ages with a busted leg on. But good, he's dead, he's gone, and my leg is fine. So that is a perfect time now to wrap. So thank you everybody for being on the stream. I have enjoyed all of your company, and we've had some good chats about all kinds of things, including the rule set for this. I enjoyed the 7 days to Night of the Dead stream. I had no idea that 7 days I had traps like that. But that's the reason why I did it. I've never ever got around to making a trap only sort of like kill. I've always made a base whereby I'm either shooting them or meleeing them or something. I haven't made a base whereby I don't really get involved that much. It's the traps that kill everything. So that was fun to make. So yeah, go check that out. And thank you very much from me. See me here, hopefully tomorrow night. If for whatever reason I'm not on tomorrow night, don't worry, I'll probably like the night after, yeah? So very shortly, probably tomorrow night, 90% chance tomorrow night, we will carry this on. Thank you very much, everybody, and good night.